Hello, everybody. Welcome to Firefox Friday number 87. We have 59 entrants here tonight. A bit of a smaller event, relatively speaking.
Relatively.
But still a tough crowd to be sure, with some tough competition. I'm Amuse.
And I'm Oceanus.
And we are getting ready for our first our first on-stream match already with Penguin 01 versus Nandez. Quickly, as they're loading up, I'm going to give you guys like one quick announcement. That is to do with Thunder Summit, which is a student-founded invitational tournament of the style of Smash Summit, but for GCU students. We already have all of varsity has qualified in, and there will be 6 vote-ins. And tonight is a last chance qualifier, so the highest placing person who has not already qualified will also be qualified into Thunder Summit. I might campaign. I don't know. Who knows if Owen? What's Penguin 01 coming up here for? Are you just reporting characters? Probably. Anyways. Yeah, well, because Shane was giving it up, trying to get Nandez, who was supposed to be on stream, up to the stream, but he might not be here. So, fortunate. Penguin 01 won via DQ, unfortunately, but hey. But hey, a DQ win is a win.
Yeah.
That's one of the funny things about online brackets is that like a lot of people will sign up and then not be able to make it through like random things that you never control. So there'll be like 900 DQs. And you're just like, oh, and I'll be like, dang, I'm doing numbers. And it's like, oh wait, it's because like 3 people just dropped out. So now I'm in like winners round 4 without having played a game. Whoops. Alright, so we're getting Drago and Vindo Viper on stream. Does he not use Vindo Viper as his tag on Smash? How you feeling coming out here tonight?
Good. No, I'm ready for tonight.
Yeah. I was prepped. I was saying this off stream, but I got a nice nap in. Because late last night, I was like, do I go to my 9 a.m.? Tough decision. So I went to my friend Noah Simply Turtles. It was the same 9 a.m. And I was like, are we going to the 9 a.m.? He's like, and I was like, okay, well, there's that help. So I was like, let's weigh the pros and the cons. The pros, I probably should go. The cons, I really don't want to. But I did go.
Good.
I did end up going. And then I was like, well, it was a slow day anyways.
Oh.
And that was the ultimate tragedy. Was that attendance was then determined by something I could have done without showing up? Like, oh. Whoopsie.
Yeah, no, I don't have class Monday, Wednesday, Friday, so
Just Tuesday, Thursday?
just Tuesday, Thursday.
That was my first ever semester. It was actually kind of a nice format. It's
It
just to
is
have
nice.
everything on one day.
Because last semester was my first semester, and I had class Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday.
That's what I had
And
last semester.
It's not fun.
This semester I just have 2 Tuesday, Thursdays, 1 Wednesday, Friday, and 1 online. And
Oh.
that's a nice balance.
I have 3 Tuesday, Thursday, and 1 online.
Look at Galaxia busting
Look
it
at that
down.
dance.
Again, he is actually the founder of Thunder Summit. Was a GCU student last year. Fortunately,
Oh,
here
we got
we're
more people doing it.
here we're starting. All right. I believe Stroder Ame is here tonight. The basically the top player of AZ who like frequents this kind of local. Here, Drago and Vipe. Vipe, short for Vindo Viper. I think Robin's a pretty character, actually. She, unfortunately, is very bad.
I was gonna say, I have not played her.
Yeah. Because she is a character from Fire Emblem, and a big thing in Fire Emblem is, like, weapon durability. And she's the only one of the Fire Emblem characters that has weapon durability. In that, like, her tomes, so all of her special moves have limited use. Because they run out, and then you have to, like, recharge them. And then also, her Levin Sword, which you can see, it just recharged because it replenishes on coming off of Halo platform, like spawning back in. That also has limited use. And the Levin Sword is pretty good, but the Bronze Sword, which is her default like weapon, is like really bad. So it's basically like you get to be a good character like about 30% of the time. And even then, her move speed, like her grounded speed rather, is pretty bad, and speed of her tilts is not great. And arc fire, her side special, just has such low priority, so for so many things, just like cancel it basically. So, and then it's hard enough to hit as it is. So definitely a character with a lot of drawbacks.
Yeah.
Also, her down special is Nosferatu, which is kind of like a thing where it's like if it connects, it heals you. It's a command grab, so it grabs them and starts to heal you. But it like never, like I said, it just doesn't connect. And then it doesn't really do that much damage, anyways. There was a account on Twitter that has recently been posting like random obscure Robin facts I've been keeping up with. Because there's a lot of like little interactions in this game where you're like, huh, that's weird. I don't think that's supposed to be designed like that. But Robin has the most like character-specific ones, where it's literally just a thing of like, oh, that's not correct. One of them that I like is, so she has an animation when she discards either her Levin sword or her tome, and that has like lower priority than almost everything in the game, except for gravity. So if you walk off the ledge and then discard her tome, she stalls in the air for a moment like a Looney Tunes character before actually falling down.
So could that be used as the advantage?
I have thought before, I was like, there's probably some very specific tech you can pull off with that, but honestly, more often than not, it probably just leaves you vulnerable.
Yeah,
Because you're stuck in the air right here, like off stage, doing an animation. And Min Min honestly kind of just thrives here, because Min Min is another like zoner character, just basically all of her normals and specials going out that far because of her arms.
There goes Vibe with in and out.
I say Vibe about to make this win back though. Uh-oh. If he can make it back to the ledge, which he cannot, because like I said, Min Min has very good coverage of the ledge by being able to stand under the platform and throw her arm all the way out. Vibe brought that back to a close game though after Grego was leading. How this pans out. Min Min was, I'll say, an interesting the roster. Arms is like nobody's favorite. Which, to be fair, I guess some people would say about Fire Emblem. Hey, I like Fire Emblem. So. Yeah, it's like Splatoon was like a new Nintendo IP that everyone loves a lot and is like super successful. And Arms was like the only other launch title for the Switch besides Breath of the Wild. Like, who's buying that game over Breath of the Wild? So, like,
I'm gonna be honest, I barely know anything about it.
Yeah, I was like, is this?
I know Breath of the Wild, but I don't know that.
I was like, Arms. Yeah, I was like, that's what I meant. I was like, who's like? I actually, it was funny because I did a thing where I was like rating Smash characters by how likely I think they are to return.
Yeah.
And so it was like guaranteed. Like Mario's not getting cut. I think we can all agree that by now Mario is staying in Smash Brothers. And then it was very likely 50-50, and then it was unlikely, very unlikely, and then that was pretty much it. Because there aren't any characters where I'm like, they're definitely not. There's no guaranteed impossible to come back.
Yeah.
Actually no, the bottom tier was please delete, which was 3 Mii fighters. Where I was like, I don't think they're gonna get removed, but it would be cool if they did. Yeah, I put Min Min in unlikely. Not very unlikely, but actually I think I might have put her at 50-50 even. And I discovered that Arms has some shooters apparently, some people who are really into Arms specifically. And I was like, okay, I met the world's biggest Arms fan from this interaction. As opposed to everyone else I've ever known who has not played the game.
Or who don't know what it is.
Yeah,
I've never heard
learning of it for the first time. Hey, like, I feel like the 3 like Switch titles, people like launch titles that people weren't. Well, there were snipper clips, I guess, but the main ones were Arms, Breath of the Wild, and 1-2 Switch, which is like the poor man's Wii Sports. And so it's like, hey, Arms is better than 1-2 Switch, but worse than Breath of the Wild. I think is the cold take of the day. Vipe in a very similar position to we saw in game 1, but in that exact same position, they almost brought it back completely.
They're holding him out right
especially because they actually almost just straight up killed Drago at the end, but Drago was successfully able to recover this. Then once Vipe was back up stage, it was kind of over. See, there's Arcfire just hitting the platform. Yeah, that was definitely a very hasty air dodge, as I like to call it. I was almost going to joke that it was an American air dodge, because that is a term, but I'm pretty sure in America. For two, when you're air dodging out while getting hit. It's basically just it's a funny way to refer to, like, wasting one of your resources. No, like, I'm not fighting game glossary out of curiosity. Yeah, there's a thing called the fighting game glossary where they literally have like a bajillion like random like little terms across every like different fighting game. I'm like, I'm gonna fact check myself if I'm correct about what that is before I go. So I think it is. No results. No way. Yeah, it's an inward direction air dodge, executed in disadvantaged state while other defensive options are available. Executed in a panicked manner, usually in an attempt to return to stage or ledge, often resulting in a punish from the opponent.
Okay.
So yeah, like I said, I was like, it's when you burn your defensive resource, while other resources are available, while trying to rush to get back into an advantageous position, while you're in a disadvantageous position. Can you, hey, Tom Storyelmix, can you believe that American air dodge is not in the fighting game glossary? What's up with that? I had to go to Urban Dictionary to make sure I was right. Yeah. We used to be a country. Also, if I heard correctly, I believe Storyelmix is playing Pit for this. Pit is the latest line in what is common, where there will be a mid-tier, like a very average character, who then does very well at one major tournament, and then everyone's like, "Okay, great." You're playing Pit? Oh, it sounded like you said you were playing Pit. Oh, who are you playing then? Huh? Oh, okay. So the other person is playing Pit. Storyelmix is playing Wii Fit. Makes more sense.
What are you talking?
Yeah, I was like, I thought I heard you say Pit. It's more so I heard him say Pit and was like,
you probably heard him. You probably heard Fit out of Wii.
That's possible. That's what I was thinking, but it's also
brain
equally
went,
possible that Mackenzie was asking who is the other person playing, and he went Pit. I don't know. Either way, I accept my.
Well, we got Pit and Fit, so.
Yeah, we Pit. Pit from Kid Icarus, like a nothing game called the Yes era, pre-Yes era, and the creator of Smash, Masahiro Sakurai, released Kid Icarus Uprising. There were people at the Nintendo, like before, because you know what Nintendo Direct is. Yeah, there was one announced like that happened very recently, and some people were like, "We're gonna see Kid Icarus there." I'm like, "No, we're not." That is like poor souls. I was like the poor souls expecting Kid Icarus, F-Zero, and Golden's the most dead franchises.
Yes. And
Yeah. To be fair, it's not like Wii Fit is a like really burgeoning franchise.
People hate Wii Fit.
Yeah.
My family never liked it. We had
Really?
it, but we
Really?
never liked it.
Really? That's kind of funny.
It's funny because we love. I love Wii Fit Trainer in this game.
Yeah,
but I never liked Wii Fit.
I from now knowing like at least two people like as personal as friends, like both Storyelmix and Jinx, who play Wii Fit, I'm starting to appreciate her design because as wacky as she is, I like non-conventionally designed characters.
Yeah.
It's because it's like a challenge for the developers of like, can I make someone who is literally only doing yoga poses convincingly be fighting? And I was like, that's pretty cool. Because it's like in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, there's Phoenix Wright, who's just a lawyer, and so they're like, how do we design him to fight people? And it's like, I don't know, he sneezes on them or something, or his like, one of his attacks when he's walking forward, he has paper like papers like this, and he's doing this, and that's like smacking him as he's walking
Oh,
forward.
you should use a.
What a great, it's a great design.
I love it.
And Wii Fit's kind of the same, where it's like,
Doing yoga.
yeah, it's like, all of
that.
her attacks are different yoga poses, or like hitting a soccer ball. And the way she buffs herself is just by doing a deep breathing exercise. I don't know what sun
And
sal- I admittedly
for
don't know what
recovery.
I admittedly don't know what sun salutation is supposed to be, but that I was like, why does she have like a big energy ball? I don't remember that when I had to do yoga. I almost what do you how does he talk? I was like, hey, what is that? And I was like, oh right, they have to talk about stage bands first. Oops. Mackenzie, you know what what is sun salutation meant to be? Like Wii Fit's giant energy ball. What is Wii Fit's giant energy ball supposed to be? Sun salutation? What is that? What is sun salutation supposed to be? Because everything else is like a yoga move. Oh, it is a yoga pose. Okay, that's cool. That makes sense. I always like, yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I don't remember like a fireball, but it's your chi. Okay. It's your inner energy. Right. Does she still has the invincibility on her up smash, right? That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, her up smash where she just does like the tree pose. It has like 2 frames of invincibility.
Oh.
And it's funny.
It changed.
And it's funny
Duck Hunt.
because I think that's J for Effort's mains. I was gonna say though that so Wii Fit's up smash has like 2 frames of invincibility. The opening cutscene of this game. Have you seen it? Do you
Yeah.
remember? Yeah. When they have like the big light god Kaleem or whatever, like shoot. That is his name. I act like I didn't know. Kaleem shooting lasers at everyone. Wii Fit does the tree pose because she's trying to like use her invincibility to get through it. It's pretty funny. That's my favorite little detail.
Okay, so it looks like Duck Hunt's in his favor to
Like I said,
stock off trail mix.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is his main, so he's definitely more in his element in this game as opposed to the last, where Trail Mix was able to close the game pretty quickly. I would almost say that I was like, okay, maybe he's like also trying to counter zone, but honestly, Pit has a lot of tools for dealing with it. For me, Duck Hunt can kind of sometimes be just a disorient. Even though, again, he also like is very mid character. It's just the fact of how much he can put on the screen at once. It's the same reason I find difficulty fighting Snake. Just to a lesser degree. Snake is much obviously. Where it's kind of like, okay, I have to keep a few more things in mind than the average character, and that there's like. Okay, there's a delay on gunman. There is the can that you're having sitting in this position, but you could move it this direction, or you could just hit it and then move it opposite direction. It's like you have clay pigeon out and whatnot. But once you get in that rhythm, it's almost akin to like Villager, where it's like it feels overwhelming, but it's like once you kind of stop respecting their tools as much. It can kind of go way more in your favor once you get in that swing. Hey Mackenzie, put on your headset real quick. I saw our sponsor, the Raising Cane's logo. Couldn't help but ask if you wanted to get canes after this. Yay! She said yes. Yeah. I'm admitting. I did eat before this.
Yeah.
But I was like, I don't think so. Mostly because we recently opened a Minecraft server, frankly. And Mackenzie, you're like in the server. The Discord server at least, I mean. You can play at any time. I admittedly was not playing in it because I was like checking up on some work to make sure I was all done before like the weekend starts. Especially because Halo was gonna be down. I don't know if you remember that. It was down for maintenance like early Thursday. It ended up not being down for maintenance as long as people told me it was
down
gonna.
like it was fine today.
Yeah, it was down for early Thursday.
Oh,
I
okay.
think. Yeah. Some people thought it was gonna be down from Friday, and I was like, oh, I hope not.
Yeah, I hope not, cause I had to do a discussion.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, I have to do discussion posts. But yeah, so I didn't play in the Minecraft server yet because I was doing that last night. But after they were done, aka at like 1 a.m., they went for cans. And we live in the same apartment. So I was like, hey, you guys got room? And they didn't. Like, dang. If I had played Minecraft, they would have invited me. Instead, I'm a tragic martyr-like figure who just stays at home and doesn't eat canes. And I was like, I want canes now, because now I'm craving it. Craving that Raisin Canes.
If my friend
Nice
goes and
catching plus fun
gets
salutation. That is
canes like with.
Work hard to tone that tummy.
I almost just asked one of them to bring me food back, and I was like, it's gonna be cold, because they're gonna sit down and eat. So that was a solid 204 Strail Mix. Catching J-Fred with a sun salutation, shooting under the platform as he tried to drop down. Yeah, no, I was like, I just gotta crave him for pain. Which is funny because I had it like 2 days ago. with the people who went without me, so. Well, then. Watt and Thwomp on stream? No way. Hey, who did this? This is, for those unaware, like the 2 slowest, most defensive players in the school. Bowser Sonic, to be fair, even though Watt is a more patient player, it's not like Bowser has the same camping capabilities as Sonic does. So that's kind of where it balances out, is that it's like they're both relatively patient, but Watt is much more patient, and Thwomp tends to get impatient earlier, but Sonic, as Thwomp's main, just has more capacity to run away and camp out than Bowser, who at some point kind of has to threaten his range. But look. God, don't leave me hanging. Yeah, good luck. I was like, I'll wait as long as it takes. Thank you, Mr. Grizz. Bennett alerting his attention that he was leaving. Anytime I would commentate with Mackenzie, there'd be like 5 people who would just leave me without a fist bump all day.
I think 2 people did that last Friday.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I was like, my chopped liver. Like I said, a truly martyr-like figure. No, yeah, my joke, because you were saying that when they go without you, you're just like, bring back stuff. I'm always just like sickened by bro. It's like, yeah, you're probably right that I wasn't available to go anyway, but you could have asked.
Would have been nice.
I
Thought of.
nice to feel appreciated. Now I'm so sad. My life is so hard. All right, here they go. Like I said, there's actually there goes Thwomp running in. Kind of predicting where it's like, even though the character has a more patient play, necessarily more patient play. Yeah, but it's funny because the like joke of, oh, this is gonna be a campy set is Thwomp versus the Divas, but like this is like the reality of Thwomp versus Watt, of like the threat we had not considered. You know?
Yeah.
Like I said, these are actually going. Oh no, I forgot. Sonic always makes that back. Sonic
Yeah.
legitimately. Because it's not only like is his recovery just good in general, but his mobility. There we go. Watt taking that stock. Bowser, the Koopa who never dies. He is at 160%. May as well be at 0. See, that did not barely launch him at all. Come on. Yeah, Bowser is the best super heavy by far, like for a reason. Unless you count Charizard having Squirtle and Ivysaur to fall back on.
Yeah.
Like, Bowser is just so much faster than, say, Donkey Kong or Diddy. And he lives for even longer because he's heavier. Just his kit in general. Very impressive. A lot of popping.
Yeah.
What? Short popping. Throwing out fairs in there. Sliding F tilt.
Oh.
It was a good reaction by Thwomp to try and just wait out that fire by charging up.
Yeah.
But he had to release it first, which put him in a really bad spot, which Watt very heavily capitalized on. Watt bringing this a little down to the wire for Thwomp, because as we saw, the first stock was almost all the way to win. Thwomp bringing Watt closer and closer to a kill. That will do the trick. As I was saying, I was like, it's just the fact that he has to push Bowser a lot further to kill, whereas Sonic is much lighter than Bowser.
Thwomp is back.
Like I said, yeah, I was like, Thwomp is rising to the occasion as Watt brought it down with fire. He's not backing down. That is gonna be fatal if it he's able to carry Thwomp to a platform with it next time that connects.
Oh, right there.
I honestly thought he was short hop fairing to try and get Thwomp to come up and shield so that he could just side B. But pressuring him to roll does just as well, because then, as we see, Bowser has a pretty good punch with that F tilt.
Yeah.
All right, here we go into game 2. As we think, these two can play a lot closer than. Here we see Watt is again trying to push things heavily into trying to force JT into another up here.
And he's going very offense.
Like I said, I was like, even though the joke, even when the set was called, was oh, we're gonna go to time, guys. They play so defensively. Both have definitely had no problem trying to rush each other down and just cause as much pressure as possible. Very nice ledge guard from Thwomp. Really making Watt throw out all of his resources. Very narrowly jumping out of that grab. Again, that sliding F tilt. Watt's pulling through.
Yeah.
Watt is honestly almost adapting to kind of playstyle Thwomp has been trying to use of hit and run and just bobbing out of range. Watt would like kind of like lean forward and then just jump back. Is that an American time? As I said. Thwomp really putting in the adaptation here. Really just playing untouchable as much as possible when it comes to having to face down Watt, which I think is some adaptation we saw him make at the end of last game when he was on his last stock and kind of realized, all right, Watt is only on his second stock, low percent. I really have to clutch this up.
Yeah.
And I think staying in that mindset for this game is really paying off and just helping him win the matchup. Also, he's just been really throwing out those F smashes to punish any time Watt is stuck in lag. Again, just playing untouchable. They're just running into his range and quickly dodging back out. I think Watt intended to carry Thwomp to the platform there, but Thwomp has a little bit of influence when he's getting command grabbed like that. I think he just threw himself right back onto center stage, which gave him almost complete control for the rest of this game. Could see him close it out any moment now. Whereas Watt's just trying to take stock at this point. Nice Watt still living. Again, Thwomp can go really as deep as he wants on that stage and still make it back. Watt taking that stock off the top, and here we go, down to the wire once more.
Yeah, he's doing good being more of the defensive right now, being 7.
Yeah. He's ironically very much trying to play more so the turtle
Yeah.
instead of jumping in. Trying to go for that spike there, but not quite.
Hey, it's worth trying.
Yeah. It's the kind of thing that Watt likes to go for that's similar to like the Zach.
Right there.
Here we go. There, Thwomp takes that game, and now we're going to be moving on to game 3. So, there's another player, the Zek, who's a Greninja player. He's won multiple FFS at this point, and he does a similar thing, where his up B, because Greninja's thing is like he just shoots water and propels himself forward.
Yeah.
But you can use it to kind of push people away from the stage, and if they've already like burned their resources or whatever in a free fall, they just die because they can't make it back. So he always goes for it, and like even though it doesn't connect, the 1 in 30 times where it does, it kind of just really pushes things in favor. Kind of the same thing that Watt was doing, where like if that does connect, it's it would have been game even if it was a bit of a Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Speaking of Hail Mary, Bible verse tag. Pretty sure actually when they make the team, they have this thing in processing questions like what is your favorite Bible verse?
John 3:16 is always the first.
Yeah, it's like that's like it's the main one. You know? Almost pushed him onto the spring. Nice just running up, grabbing him out of that.
I was literally just about to say Thwomp was doing a good job of staying at 0, and then right was.
Yeah, I was like,
I caught myself.
yeah, commentators curse because Watt is really pushing this back. Catching that roll, just up smashing. Like I said, Bowser, he's definitely got the tools to just pick off stocks. Another thing, both these players have in common besides being known for like relative passive play styles or just patient. He's also, I feel like both these players have a pretty good work ethic. Where it's like Watt is known for, even though Watt decided to not try for team, he's known for still like grinding really hard to get as good.
Yeah.
And Thwomp does much the same. Thwomp is on the club team. Like as I mentioned, Watt did not try out, though he was on varsity last year. These are both players at pretty similar levels, and that's definitely proven by the fact that we are going to free here. But Watt is still pushing this pretty far in his favor, because again, Bowser has the room to live for like another 50% or so here, even though he's already at 130. Depending on how Thwomp executes. That could be a kill, but it's not.
Nope. Oh, right
but
there.
I was like, good job for Thwomp just staying with it and being able to pick off the stock anyways. But
And even it out.
yeah, I was like, but unfortunately, like throwing that forward air off the ledge does get him punished pretty hard.
Yeah. Thwomp has to be careful. He's got one right now. Let's go.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, it's definitely a very risky move to
right
jumping
there.
off the platform for the second time,
Yeah.
and throwing a move out when you are by all means in a very disadvantageous position. But that was definitely well played from both players, being able to push it that far right down to the wire.
Simply Turtles and Hime.
Yep. Simply Turtles and Hime. So Simply Turtle. Eganers is heckling Simply Turtles with a crumpled plastic water. Put the camera on me. Eganers just tossed this at Simply Turtles, his fellow teammate. Keeganers and Simply Turtles, of course. Oh, he said, give it back, I'm thirsty. Simply Turtles and Keeganers, of course, both on the GCU varsity team. Hime, meanwhile, the best team. Here we go, look at Green Terry. Someone didn't disconnect their Pro Controller. I gotta put out a thing. All right, here we get into it. All right, here we go into winners round 3 with Simply Turtles versus Hime.
3, 2, 1, go!
Simply Turtles just running right up onto Hime, probably recognizing that DDD is a character who definitely wants to hang back a little bit.
Yeah.
That was a. No, people should not suck. I feel like of the FGC character, not only is Terry the one I think is the best, that's the controversial part where some people have to say Ozzy is better. And I do think that is an acceptable argument. I do think, however, Terry is one of the better time zoning. And just in general has a, there we go. That inhale though will definitely disorient Simply, make it very difficult to cover in the first place. See him lose as we see him lose that first stock. Yeah, instead of using one of his burst options like burn knuckle, there it is, or crack shoot to just break that zone. He honestly just felt comfortable just running up.
Yeah.
He's also throwing out his fair share of power waves. Well, yeah, he has just kept completely on top of Hime the entire game. What are they talking about? You hear that?
Something about
Something
going to church and praying for Parker.
Yeah,
Spider-
I was gonna say I heard church and Spider-Man.
I heard
and
church, pray, Peter Parker, Spider.
I just heard he goes to church and something Spider-Man, and I was like, huh? It's funny. I was confused because I did just like put out a joke that was like FFF attendees when they were told they'll be Watt versus Thwomp at the function, and it's that GIF of Willem Dafoe like a blue piece of. All right, go meter on deck. Means about 1 or 2 touches from closing this out potentially. However, he's also at pretty high percent.
Yeah.
So DDD could reset him back to 0. Take that go meter right away. That could have been the end there, but they were in the air.
Oh.
Nice power geyser. See?
Gotta be careful.
Nice. Nimble Turtles, again, was very consistent to recover. Outside of Hime definitely being able to exploit him that first inhale. The Turtles is normally very capable of making it back to ledge from immensely deep. He's definitely very aware of his character's strength. And it's nice to see both he and he play to strength.
Yeah.
Or to their own, rather. Run back F tilt from catching that Gordo, tossing it right back in. Like I said, he may definitely has the ability to close this back out. Nipply Turtles with Go Meter back on deck. We'll see come back there.
Oh.
It will not, 'cause that up tilt will
Oh.
kill him. Hime keeping his cool and closing that out. No, I was thinking earlier that I believe I've seen these play with him like the last few months. I might. I was like, I feel like I remember this. I was like, I feel like I remember this exact matchup. To town and city. Just inhaling that power wave right away. Say both still tied for percent even after the first hit because of that Gordo interaction. Alright, dropping down. Up that up air. I'd say both players trying to keep the pressure on each other as much as possible, but they just coming. I say coming through and able to pick off those stocks more easily. More efficiency, I should say. Nice F smash right out of there. Hitting at 80%, right to 100. The exact hitting. Full up go. First he has to keep Hime on the ground, which is something that he has no trouble counteracting. Very interesting. He wants to hang back to avoid those startup tilts and jabs that for. Picking up yet another stock with that up tilt.
Oh.
Yep. There we go. Symmetra being able to almost cheese out that last stock with by sending him off the top. Nice empty lane with that into that grab. Power guys were right through that. I want to say trying to take him up top that second time, instead landing after he made a B and just throwing out another F smash. Two of them bobbing and weaving past the turtles being able to put a little more control over it. Hime will not turn the pressure down one bit.
Oh.
Will that kill? Not quite yet.
Oh.
Again, Hime is still a super heavy. This next touch, that could be it. And there it goes with the screen KO. Simply Turtles takes game 2. Kind of a reversal of what we were to expect in the first game. Simply Turtles being the one much more back into it. But to be fair, that is when he tends to. Now we're moving to Kalos. Very good stage for both of them. Hime's going to have a lot of room to keep distance between himself and Simply Turtles, and he's also going to have those very big upwards blast zones to prevent ever really getting killed off the top, whereas Simply Turtles now has a almost entirely flat stage, which FGC characters really favor.
Yeah.
Because since they're designed to emulate themselves from their home series, with obviously some tweaks to fit a platform fighter in their home series, they're all flat stages. Plus, as was mentioned earlier, FGC characters in general don't like it. By this being the biggest flat stage, may do a lot to help Hime. Alright, okay, Symmetra's really gonna have to pin Hime to a ledge here. Like I said, Hime has no problem being able to keep in the air and keep out of his range with that hefty back air, just demolishing the pokes that's trying to throw out. Trying to shark him with up tilt and up air. Okay. Down and taking shots. Hime escaping that discipline again, taking over control of center stage. Simply Turtles trying to pull a reversal on him. There it goes. But again, 87%, not a pretty place to sit at.
No.
But just that inhale alone will give him the go meter back once again. And we haven't seen it play into account as much because, again, Hime is doing a pretty good job at staying out of the range of working it, especially because he can just jump up and float a few for a while. However, just the pressure of having it sometimes put a lot of stress on your opponent. But as we see, Hime is being pretty resilient with that as well. Not really dropping his game plan too hard yet. Yeah, very rare to see Simply Turtles go over, basically in a state where Simply Turtles is over 100%. We keep seeing they do like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Just trying to stall him because again, Limby Turtle likes to stay grounded, just as theory, and a lot of his planned revolves around doing stuff like that, where it's like forward tilt, crack shoot, or down tilt, jab, burn knuckle, jab, power dunk. Just basically his normals into his special. That's his bread and butter, and a lot of that has to take place grounded, except for stuff like that I was just about to mention. Whereas like he can air into down air, or he can up air into I believe up B, rising tackle.
Oh.
I say yeah, but I was like keeping that Gordo bouncing just over ledge, lingering hitbox. It's a lot of pressure on Simply Chose to get off of the ledge, and Hime was very prepared to punish that with an F smash. Very well played. Very well played. 2-1 in his favor. No way we're seeing Storm on screen. No place for you in the future, old man. Storm underscore, GCU alumni, or as we like to call him, an old man. It's funny. Gatlin, Pineapple X, was joking about Casey the other day. He was like, don't you guys think it's weird if old man hangs with a bunch of college students all the time? Casey's like, you're just like, oh, Casey, you're really getting up in your years.
Oh, don't say that, because I'm even older than that.
Yeah, well, you're not an alumni, so
I know, but still.
For what it's worth, I'm like 19, so I'm super young.
And I'm going to be 24 this year.
Actually, I have no idea how old Casey is. Adam, how old is Casey? Ancient. Oh.
Please tell me older than 24.
Hey, Bennett, how old do you think Casey is? How old do you think Casey is? What? His guess is 23.
And they're calling 23 ancient.
Yeah,
I'm over here almost 24.
That's tragic. He says we should do it because it's fun.
Okay.
Fair enough.
No, it's funny going into all these classes and stuff and being like senior level, and then they're
18-year-olds.
18-year-olds. I was like,
I'm trying to remember who it was, but someone found out the other day recently where I was like, yeah, I was 18 when I got to this school. No, I was 17. I was 17 my first semester of freshman year.
that's how my sister and my brother were for college, because their birthdays are like July and August.
Yeah,
so
mine's January, and it's also just the fact that I technically skipped a grade.
I also took.
What's up?
I took a year
Yeah.
off school, so I'm a little. I transferred, so I got like 3 degrees by the time I was like. Yeah, about then. And then took a year off, a year and a half. I came here. And
Nice.
my roommates were
It's funny,
here like, I'm 19.
Because I was born in January, I used to always be like the oldest among friend groups, and then I moved to college at 17. I mean, not much you can do about being the youngest in that case.
Yeah.
Here we see. Hey, so me and Mr. Grizz at one point made a bet that he would owe me $5 if he ever lost to a Steve. And to be fair, I already won the bet. He has lost since then. Oh, you owe me $5 again if you lose this? Oh darn. Well, good luck then. Yeah, Mr. Grizz said he's catching on. Yeah, EO4, of course, one of GCU's best, one of the very top players of varsity. Going up, hi, I'm stretching.
I was over here just biting my lip.
Yeah, it's like, okay, hi. Mackenzie, you did this behind the camera. Okay. Yeah, you're lucky you don't have a camera back there. I could just go like, how do you like make a camera? Hands like this, but and then you go, you go. I don't know. It's like, I don't know. Anyways, Mr. Grizz probably going duck hunt because he's very confident in his ability of his duck hunt to beat any and all Steves. But as he mentioned, kind of believes EO4 is kind of starting to catch on. Adam, why are you always so lost?
Lost.
I was like, why are you always so lost? You work here. All right, let's see if he really did figure it out.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, let's see if he gets out of it. Huh. Mr. is definitely keeping pace right now. I've already mentioned that EO4 is varsity. Mr. Grizz is club team. Also a freshman
Oh, wow.
this year. This is second semester. EO4, I believe, graduates after an EO4, you gotta build your tools. All out of tools. He's just digging with his hand. That's not good. Diamond's back on deck. Mr. Grizz actually is pulling ahead, trying to search for that extra credit after taking the first stock. He's doing a pretty good job to, again, do that thing that I was mentioning that kind of has earlier, of trying to be disorienting by not being in your opponent's space, but having all of your options in your opponent's space
Yeah.
because you have those zoning tools. Hey, Adam. The free controller. We'll advertise it after this game. I think this is Tom's.
That's like the shell that I got for my boyfriend, Christmas.
Nice.
I saw those.
Maybe it's his controller. Maybe we stole it from that right now.
Instead of the purple and blue, I got it.
Nice. Very pretty. I think this is one of Strailmix's controllers, but I may be mistaken. You know, Adam says it's free now, so might as well. Got it lying around here. Where is that can going?
Oh,
I would say just as the year for even stocks, Mr. Grizz pushes him back down one more. Mr. Grizz is beyond convinced. Duck Hunt is the true contenders. And you know, a lot of people say it about a lot of characters, like Hero, Head of Sephiroth, and in some cases it's. But Mr. Grizz believes about Duck Hunt. I've seen people say it about Robin. And there's a difference between a character having like properties that beat some of Steve's properties, and like definitively countering the character or whatever, let alone like even having a good matchup. But to be fair, I'm not the most like religiously matchup dependent person in the world. I don't think it's the be all end all.
yeah.
Or I should say that like data on your opponent's character can be just as if not actually what can be just as if not more important is data on how the player plays. Because knowing what options they have is, but knowing which ones they select, that is the harder part. Some characters there's only so many options in the book. Steve has a nice Swiss Army knife on him, as does Duck Hunt. But, we saw it just a moment ago. I think we're about to see it again. Yep, I was to say, Mr. Grizz is, I believe, picking up on EO4's habit to kind of just jump away. So way minecart. At that point, Esports happened to drop shield, and Mr. Grizz picked the ample opportunity to drop his can right down on. Mr. Grizz having a little trouble banning stages. he was like, "Hey, keep my name out your mouth." Yoshi Smash for yeah, allegedly. Hey, give me the camera real quick. Free controller. This is what we were talking about. It's pretty. It's nice blue and purple. It's like one of GC's colors, purple, and also blue is not one of GC's colors, but it's complementary. Maybe we got a cord. Maybe I'll plug in this control go game or two. I'll be like, hey, Dog Finals. Oh no! But it was free. Okay, I guess it's been claimed now, guys. There's not much more I can really do at that point.
Watch it not be his control.
No, it is. I knew it was.
He just.
It just happens to be identical. All right, let's see if Mr. Grizz is right to talk all that smoke. See if he can really back it up. Hey, Adam said it was free, dude. I have noticed that there are characters. This is to a lesser extent. It's very true with Min Min. As far as like when Drago is playing, but it's a bit less true for Steve. But it's still a thing to keep in mind that like some characters who really like running away, which EO4 does like to do with Steve, have a harder time if you just rush them down. Which is why I said that like what Mr. Grizz is clearly trying to do is just keep his can and or his clay pigeon in EO4's face at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Because there are some characters where it's like, if you lose as hard to Diamond as you do to Iron, you should probably not be in a real hurry to approach him. Like, you should just let him gather his materials. Let him gather his materials and pick him off when he comes to you. Like, see what options he wants. But if your character loses way harder to Diamonds than you do earlier materials, which is true for a lot of characters, again, it's not a bad option to try and rush him down from a distance, you know, which you can do if you have a disjoint, especially with the big one like Clouds or Sephiroths, or if you just have, again, the litany of projectiles at currently at Mr. Grizz's disposal. All right. There we go. Again, it's that jump back, minecart, jump out. He's doing a pretty. Mr. Grizz has been pretty successfully able to counter that with can. Right now, he's kind of struggling to pick off the kill though, where EO4 can try and now even out these stocks. There we go. Especially with Diamond on deck. It's just the fact that being at 170 is not a good position. What he's trying to do now, there we go. I would say what he's probably trying to do now is pick up Diamond for when he loses this stock, so he can just pop it right as soon as he starts the next one. There it is. You can still do your best to live at 170, but honestly, at this point, you're trying to just not get hit. Right as he's pausing himself to put out that anvil, just catches him with that up air. But again, starting with Diamond is going to give EO4 ample advantage, potentially the room he needs to bring this game back. All right, like I said, back down to the wire. Let's see if Mr. Grizz can back up all that talk. Mr. Grizz very quickly backing up. EO4, though, has pretty much all the materials he needs on deck. He's got a nice chunk of iron. He could use with some more. Again, just can every time EO4 is in my card. Every. He's trying to punish him for when he does use it, and almost like punishing him out of use. Conditioning probably a little less intense, and it seems like Grizz honestly likes when EO4.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, he got hit by his own can the past few times now. This is a very dangerous spot to be with EO4, but that back air missing also means that EO4 is saved from his own dangerous position. Yeah, EO4 now has complete control of the stage practically. But he's running away to the exact opposite side. That actually gives Mr. Grizz ample opportunity to take this back. If EO4 had honestly kept the pressure up at the ledge there, he probably could have closed out this game a little earlier.
Oh.
Instead,
No.
he's still living. Again, this is all going to be down to stage control, which EO4 does now take with that minecart. But again, if he runs back too far again, we might see him lose. Very down to the wire.
close.
Again, trying to cover him with that can. Can versus minecart. Who will prevail? Oh my goodness! Very down to the wire. That can blowing up the both of them. I was like, my heart skipped a beat. I know for sure. Definitely an eruption as we waited to see who that picked up first. Mr. Grizz packing his bags with a 2-0 in his hand. Still well played by EO4. Especially with how he was like using that micro to take stage control back when he would run back a little bit too far. But with Mr. Grizz ultimately taking the victory. The recognition of being able to, like, again, pull that cannon while he was grabbed, because EO4 definitely would have had the win if he had thrown him even a moment earlier.
That was close.
For sure. Ooh. Very nice set. All right. Now we're going to see Curb Starry versus Quack. Another exciting set, to be sure. I almost feel the need to check the bracket right now. I got to see who Mr. Grizz and EO4 both play into. Because surely that is considered an upset, even though, again, it is a relatively bad matchup for EO4. But hey, I knew whoever did end up losing that was just going to be more motivated for next time to pull it together. But yeah, Quack plays Duck Hunt. Yeah, we got duck hunts all over town. What's with this AZ Duck Hunt Mafia? What was it? Yeah, I was like that was funny timing. Just as I say AZ Duck Hunt Mafia, they try to take me out. Don't let them silence me. I just want to know what is with the growing coalition of Duck Hunt and Wii Fit Trainer. I have to know. I feel like I see more of that character than any other. 2 years ago it was like DDD, whereas like at least at GCU, whereas like there was like 300 of them following in the footsteps of Penguin 01, who was already following the footsteps of Hime. Now it's we got Quack, we got Mr. Grizz, we got J for Effort. Where are they coming from? Where are they going is the better question. Where are they going? Maybe Pokemon Trainer's next. I wouldn't be surprised. Perhaps Sora, actually. We already have Schroeder Shy. So maybe we're going to have 400 Sora main. We'll form like a coalition. Again, like the Duck Hunt Mafia. I'm good. I was going to check the bracket link, but alas, it was not meant to be. Simply not coming up. Here we go. Curb Starry is also a member of GC Varsity this year. Yeah, I can't believe I didn't mention more prominently. I mean, I guess it's pretty well known by now, but Mr. Grizz versus EO4 was a club versus varsity match.
Yeah.
I would say as... So that's what I was mentioning. I was like, it's probably considered an upset. I'm sure EO4 was seeded fairly. Again, as he has also now claimed multiple FFF wins. I just can't get it to load. Give me my phone. There we go. I was like, I want to check the bracket. But here we go. All right. I feel like Ivysaur might have a bit of a tasty time. Duck Hunt. Ivysaur. Okay. Switching to Charizard though, definitely Crabstar is the best of the three. I discovered to me a Charizard the other day.
What?
So Joker Cybe Aha has an upgraded version. Aegon has Arsene active. Aegon flashes with kind of just cancels Flare Blitz, and you go into the same amount of end lag as if it connected. Also, Aegon does damage to you. So it's like it just beats it out, even though it's like a projectile. Like a pretty good projectile. And I was like, I wonder if Can could do the same thing. Probably not. Okay. Wow, we're actually progressing a lot faster than I thought. I guess I lied to Penguin 01. I told him he was taking over at top 16. And I was like, oh wait, no, you're taking over at top 8. I was like, I got like 2 hours before that. Are we gonna run a? Okay. Anyway, sorry, actually a stock buy. There's like two different kinds of like flaws I've seen Pokemon. One where they're like too committed to their best one.
Mm-hmm.
I see that in a lot of like. There's like, for example, people who practically stole a main Zard, but it's like you gotta take advantage of the others.
Yeah.
And there's also people who are like not committed enough to the one of the three who is best for this matchup. Not that I would always know which one that is, but I see sometimes PT changing being a little bit changed. I think Furry's doing a good job now of just planting their feet by Ivysaur. Trying to counter zone Quack, which is going for the better. Switching to Zard here though. While Quack's still at low percent. Nice pivot grab, but a whip because Quack can't dodge. I mean, not spot dodge. I always. Very good execution of that flamethrower there. He was like trying to stall Quack Jam in place while racking up the damage and also just detonate his can right on him. Here we see, whereas, there we go, and a nice spike. As I said, good switch.
Pointing out there's 2 flaws with BT players, and Rockstar pretty successfully evaded not falling into either trap of where they were doing a pretty good job staying on Ivysaur as long as they needed to, and then switched to Zard the moment it was convenient, and definitely helped pull out that stock, and really just turned the game back around their favor.
However, now pulling up the bracket. Perhaps I will do it actually when we're about to go to break. We're almost to top 16, I believe this is the beforehand. Quack with the demonic Rob advantage state, but Herbstar able to get it right over with Flare Blitz. And Water Gun to just shoot Gyro back at him. Like I said, it was very good, doing a good job to essentially just stay on who they need to stay on.
Yeah.
To beat out Rob here. It can definitely take a lot to keep track of Pokemon Trainer, even as a PT. You basically essentially commit to playing 3 characters. There we go. I was like, grab, throw him up, makes it back down, but just grab, throw him back up, and now he's dead. Nice. All right. Correct Young up that next stock. Both feet. Correct Young definitely still keeping himself in it with the Rob, but Ripstar not really letting up the pressure here. And standing a little too close to the ledge though, allowing for Quack to push the stock advantage back in his own favor, actually. Letting that gyro just sit there. Ripstar runs up and grabs it with a dash attack. Yeah, we talked about we talked about that. Yeah. Throwing gyro all the way up to the top, trying to keep Quack in the air as long as possible. Just kind of, again, kind of screw with the options you can pick while trying to land. F smash and do F smash. Okay, Zard will farm off that kill real quick. Back to Squirtle for the early percent of Quack's next stock. That very nice little loop with the gyro into Ariel, sending Quack off the ledge. I'm just pinning him, trying to keep him off the stage, but Quack doesn't back to the stage. And again, I'm sorry, again, very expertly using that gyro to keep away from Quack, but
right
that
there,
berry
Quack
will
takes it.
give Quack the win, yes. But burying him there put Crystal in a pretty hard position to get out of.
Stock battle. Pokemon Trainer.
Hey, round 3.
3, 2, 1, go!
And we are seeing Pokemon Trainer Rob. Again, it was going pretty well for Cryptoria at first, but Quack quickly adapted and kind of came to character. Very nice catching that tether recovery.
Oh.
He sails away with Player Blitz there. Quack now taking the advantage.
Up.
There we go. Actually, I'm hoping to really move this off of even though and take that stock. Best nearly living. Sorry, does have to switch the card here to that survivability. Heavier character. Really
Wow.
pinned down at the ledge there with that gyro just rotating on top, try keeping the pressure. There we go. I was like drifting off that platform. Up with an up. Nice, throwing out those razor leaves to try and pin Quack down and push him further even. Really pushing down to the very last limit. That back air does kill. Quack takes the win with a bit of a pop-off. That is 2-1 for Quack. Well played from both players.
Very well played. Good.
Now, with that concluding top 16, or rather, concluding the bracket before top 16, leading us into top 16, we're going to move to a break.
Yep.
With Adam breaking it down, we will see you soon. Excuse me. Welcome back, everybody.
What
to
a wonderful way to start.
FFF number 87. We are queuing up for top 16 right now. Everyone say bye to Oceanus. Thanks again for coming.
Farewell.
Bam. Thank you. All right, thanks again for coming, Emily. We are now welcoming Penguin 01, GCU's
Yes.
own.
Hello, hello. It's been a while.
Oh, did you actually? Oh. Anyways.
What happened, Micah?
You know what happened. Anyways. First stream setup, if I'm not mistaken, is Mr. Grizz versus Shy, which I am quite excited for.
That should be very interesting because typically we see EO4 here, but you know.
Yeah, no, I was checking actually who made it into top 16. I wish I had written it down because I was literally like looking in between of who's in through winners and who's in through losers. And it's an interesting lineup because of like who's where, because there were a few upsets.
Yeah, there were some
But they're
big
all
upsets.
they're all like upsets that I would have expected, you know, where it's like, yes, this person is seated higher, but they lose to this person.
Yeah, because like EO4 has a history of losing to Mr. Grizz's Duck Hunt.
Because as I mentioned, Mr. Grizz is very confident that his Duck Hunt will not lose to any Steve.
It's only happened
good as
like
EO4 is.
once or twice in tryouts. I'm not sure it's ever happened in bracket. So
Yeah. No, yeah, he lost to EO4 in tryouts, but he has never lost to a Steve in bracket.
Mhm.
But
Yeah. I keep looking back because we got a hot set back there. It's Crandor and Simply
Crandor and
Turtles.
Simply Turtles. Crandor is up from game 1, but if they're still playing, they're probably at game 3.
Well, is it best of 3 still for them? I think that's in
Oh,
top
you're right.
16.
That's
probably
that is
best of
top
5.
16.
Well, this is best of 5, I assume.
What's that? I got like grease on my phone because of Panda.
Yeah, we did go there. Maybe not the best idea, but it happened.
It's a good idea. They just didn't have white rice. Now
Yeah,
I'm like heartbroken.
or soy sauce apparently.
Now I'm like heartbroken. This is where my heart was, and now it's shattered.
My bad.
Yeah, it was your fault. If Bennett had gotten me Panda Express, they would have gone, here, Bennett. Here's all of our white rice
And the soy
that we're
sauce.
secretly hiding.
All the soy sauce you could want.
So in winner's side of top 16, it's Stroder v. Keeganers, Reflex v. Watt. Why does it say the Aggies?
That's pretty cool.
Mr. Grizz v. Shy, which we're about to watch here on stream right now. Quack TM versus Hime.
So we got 2 duck hunts.
And then in
Top 16 winner side.
And then in
which is
loser side of top 16, we have Pineapple X v Drago, which is already resolved with Pineapple X winning.
Mhm.
We have Ags v J-Red, which is already resolved with Ags winning. We have EO4 v Strail Mix, which is resolved with EO4 winning.
Mhm.
And we have Crandor versus Simply Turtles.
Yeah, those
going
are best
on
of 3
right
still,
now.
so they're on game 3, so
Yes.
can't really see it, but we'll keep you updated on that set if we know.
Yeah.
All right, but it looks like they're getting into it now. So.
Yep.
So we'll see Duck Hunt Sora here?
We will.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny because they were just the two of them were just chatting about how bad this is for Sora. And I was like, just go Marth. Marth is like so good against Duck Hunt. And
Yes.
Shy has a Marth.
Shy has a fire in.
True.
Well, more of a Final Fantasy.
That is true, actually. They could just go unrealistic. But
Yeah, but I believe I saw them say they want to go all Sora today, so
yeah.
yeah, that goes.
I do remember seeing that on tour, but yeah, they also said like, one Crom, Darren Shy for life.
Yeah. Does seem like a strange matchup though, because Sora's so like floaty.
Yeah.
They have the disjoints to get in on Duck Hunt, but I don't know if it'll be that simple.
Yeah. They have the X Factor.
I don't know. Both these players could have the X Factor. It's like I've seen Shy win these things before.
Yeah.
And we haven't seen Mr. Grizz win in FFF, but I totally see it happening today.
Yeah.
With the bracket. I'm maybe not because Schroeder's here,
Yeah.
but you know.
Hey,
you never know what happens with Schroeder.
historically, Schroeder DQs to Mr. Grizz.
It's so true. Yeah, but Shy is taking
That
the
was
early
actually
lead
like
here.
kind of like a legendary obscure FFF moment where Mr. Grizz was gearing up to play Schroeder. He's like, oh, I've never been in a best of 5 before.
And then Schroeder 3-0'd.
Schroeder 3
Schroeder said, "You want to play another?"
No, yeah.
Ooh,
no,
that was an
yeah, you're right.
explosion.
It was after they played. Schroeder had just 3-0'd Mr. Grizz. Grizz was like, oh, I was just excited because I've never been in a best of 5 before. And he's like, yeah, go play another one. And then he DQ'd
Yeah,
out.
because what does Schroeder have to lose?
I was like, what a goat. I mean, yeah, it's like it's a free bracket. It's a free bracket with no prize
Yeah.
pool. Playing is for practice. And
So true.
It's also just a very good like environment.
Yeah.
But it's also like if you're the top player in the state, not like you're proving anything anymore.
By winning a free college
Yeah,
tournament.
exactly.
He comes here for fun.
Exactly. Yeah.
As proof of that,
comes
we-
here for Smash 4, bro.
Schroeder and I both played, and he played. We played on a modded Switch, and he had Kermit over Kazuya.
Awesome.
That was pretty cool.
Did he win?
Well, yes, I couldn't beat the Schroeder Kermit or the Schroeder Goofy, unfortunately.
Oh, what was the shorter Goofy?
Captain Falcon.
Oh,
Yeah, I kind of got ran by that.
devastating. He played the Keeganers matchup character.
So true. Anyways, we
Shy
do-
is,
yeah,
I was say Shy is pretty definitively pulling ahead.
yeah. We just see Mr. Grizz struggling to approach here, and like all those traded cans, you don't want to see that when you're down a stock.
Yep.
Yeah, this is where Duck Hunt really struggles when he's just like on the ledge, right off the stage. He can't get in at all.
Nice trade with Blizzaga and
My favorite interaction.
uh-oh.
I mean, it worked.
Yeah, I
didn't hit him, but it
in a
worked.
very long roundabout sense, they did die.
It was the optimal play. He took no damage, and Thor died.
No damage.
Oh, yeah. Those combos are so devastating.
the
You never
classic-
know. You never know if Sora's gonna like continue it, or if it's gonna be a sudden up smash out of it,
Yeah.
or an up B, like that.
Like that.
Yeah.
Mr. Grizz,
You know, that was last stock, but it did seem.
Mr.
Like,
Grizz doing a little.
There was actually 2 videos.
Mhm.
YouTube videos I meant to put on for I believe you, Bennett, and Noah because we were hanging out, and then but I had to work on something, so I couldn't like throw it up on the TV. Like I think I literally even said I was like, oh, I want to watch YouTube videos.
You
but
did say that. I
throw it
remember
on
that.
TV. Yeah, one of them was by Justin Wong, and obviously he plays Street Fighter. But his advice
Famously.
for yeah, famously, yeah, exactly. But a lot of his advice was actually pretty applicable to and one of the things was about like the mental game
Mhm.
and how much of it relates around mind games and even just mental fortitude and the fact of when he sees like his opponent like recoil or at all like they tilt their head back or they like hunch over, especially if they hunch over, he's like, I already know I won.
Bro, that reminds me of the MK Leo moment at Summit, where he was on ledge against Gluto, and he like lunged forwards to try and fake him out, and Gluto just didn't take it. That was really funny.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's what he was saying. That it's like you can just watch the physical behavior of your opponent. It's like if they are physically demonstrating that they think they're gonna lose, they've already lost.
Yeah, that is a big factor. I noticed that in a lot of my sets too, but
Yeah,
see, Bennett's not really feeling like that. Mr. Grizz is still in this for sure. In fact,
definitely.
he's taking a pretty solid lead in this game.
Yeah. It's just because another thing that was an outcome of him talking about that was essentially how you should like treat your opponent. Where it's like he's like obviously I'm Justin Wong. What's up? Shy. He's like obviously I'm Justin Wong. If someone like is gearing up to play against me in bracket, they're like, oh my god, it's Justin Wong. He's godlike. I'm gonna lose. And he's like, yeah, of course you're gonna lose. If you were like before anything
Yeah.
even happens.
That's why I know some players, they won't even look at like the other player's rank. They won't look at anything when they're going to majors.
That's what I mean.
They'll just go in and they'll play the set. And I think that's a good idea. But also, that can be difficult sometimes.
You need to have data about how they play.
Mhm.
But the point of, and this is what I was getting to, is that you just have to like treat them like a normal person. Where it's like, if you're playing against Stroder, for example, yes, odds are that you're going to lose.
Yeah, but like,
But if your only thought process going into the mindset is, I'm going to lose, not how can I win, it's going to be difficult for you to like get out of that mindset and actually.
yeah, for sure. 'Cause it can be difficult to take it out because like in your head you're
Yeah.
probably gonna lose.
Yeah.
But you need to keep that thought. I could win. I
Yeah.
can win. I will win.
Yeah,
That's
what-
how you do it at
That's
first.
like a thing I used to say was like to act like you always could win but never will. I think, or maybe it was the other way around. Basically, just like accept the difficulty of winning, but never deny the possibility.
Yeah, yeah. Like, you know, people have gotten wins on PR players.
Yeah.
Like we literally just saw Randor over here beat Curb Starry. That's
That's a pretty big upset.
That's a pretty big upset. So it's like, you know, you have to believe in yourself while being realistic.
And the like only thing is like if you are like too afraid of your opponent, is that you respect things that you really shouldn't, instead of paying attention, because they have habits like any other player.
That is
and
true.
Paying attention to that.
Every player has
Important.
habits. You'll see
Yeah.
MK Leo mistakes.
Yeah.
So This is pretty even here still.
Yeah,
Both looking for an opening, kind of.
definitely.
Duck Hunt ledge traps are so nasty.
I was gonna say that Duck Hunt is definitely a bit of a mind games heavy
He
character.
lives and dies by the ledge.
Yeah.
It's not like DDD. No, I think you treat Can a lot like Gordo in your mind. It's like,
Yeah.
this could help me, but maybe it won't.
Yeah.
Could always betray you. Interesting. See all these interesting Duck Hunt setups, because
Yeah.
when he hits it with the paw down and the can goes away, if he hits B, it'll like come back.
Yeah.
It's like you need. He knows all the directions that each hit will change the can to
Yeah.
move. It's really interesting.
Yeah, Duck Hunt is definitely a character, like I would say a high maintenance character that you definitely have to know everything you could possibly do in any scenario.
Yeah, for sure. He's one of those kind of
Because he's like,
characters.
because he has those setups and those like trapping capabilities.
Yeah, we see a lot of like these grab and like weak hits into grab,
Yeah.
into can, things like that. That's all because he knows how can's gonna move and where can is at. Because the best players, they don't have to think about controlling their character; they're able to just do it,
Yeah.
and they can focus on their opponent the whole game.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was close. I like the idea.
Yeah.
Ooh, he didn't punish that though.
Yeah, I was saying, nice keeping the pressure on his shield, even though Can was coming right up towards them.
Ooh,
And
yeah.
they throw out that back air with Shy taking the 2-0. See, there was nothing to be afraid of in the matchup.
Yeah, it's still a very strange matchup
Oh,
though.
yeah,
Whenever
for
you come up
sure.
against a Duck Hunt, you might need to be afraid. We 3 solid Duck Hunts here today.
I
though,
was
so
joking about that earlier. I was like, we got the whole Duck Hunt Mafia here.
Yeah,
and,
every Duck Hunt in existence is here besides Raito.
Yeah, literally.
There's only 4 of them in the world, and 3 of them are here today.
3 of them are in Arizona, in Phoenix, in FFF.
Yeah, Arizona tends to attract the strange characters.
Oh, yeah.
We got like 50 DVDs here.
Yeah.
Why is our number 2 player in Isabel? You know?
Hey, depending on how you count it, number 1 player is a Puff.
Yeah.
But base
Oh,
major.
wait, we got Watt and Reflex up on stream. This is gonna be hype. They're 2 of
Can we
the
do
nicest people in
Can we
existence.
do a pre-match prayer?
Yeah, we got.
Low key. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what we're saying. It's like
Pre-match prayer.
we about to have 2 Bible verses as the end game tags. Let's go.
Yeah, it's the Battle of the Bible verses.
Watt did set his tag earlier as John 3:16.
Indeed.
And
Famous Bible
I was
verse.
almost going to go into a tangent about it because Oceanus was like, yeah, it's kind of like the first one you learned though, and I was like,
It is
I would
quite
say
the-
nothing more.
It's a basic Bible verse, but the reason it's so well known is because it's such a good one, you know?
Let me move this for you. My favorites, the one, Ezekiel 25:17, because it's reference to Pulp Fiction. It's really cool.
Fair.
The
I mean,
other one-
that is
the
very
other one-
fair.
The other one is I can't quite remember the exact new, but it's like Luke something. Jesus wept.
Oh, yes.
It's the perfect blend of this is a funny answer because it's the shortest possible answer and it's 2 words and it doesn't seem to denote anything, but it does denote Jesus' human characteristics in suffering. I think it's interesting.
I think that was interesting because I remember in 3rd grade I had to memorize a Bible verse.
Did
and
you do that one?
I tried to do that one, but they turned me down, and I was like,
I said no 2
unfortunate.
words.
Yeah, they said it was too easy.
Real ones remember Keeganer's favorite Bible verse.
What is that? Are you a real one? I know it. Yeah, you don't need to say it.
Yeah, it's that one.
Yeah, quite the Bible verse. If you know, you know.
I like that Reflex played into it. He's like, yeah, it's the men of God on stream. I was like, exactly.
It should be interesting in game 2. We're gonna see Bowser Shulk most likely.
Like I said, it's Romans.
All right, pick your Bible verse.
Pick your Bible verse.
You a fan of John? You a fan of Romans?
EO4's cheering John
Yeah,
3:16.
EO4 is a John 3:16 fan back here.
Yeah, any John 3:16ers in the chat?
All right, let's see how this goes.
I think I remember which one Romans.
I mean, I think whoever wins, we gotta pull it up and read the verse for them.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's a good gambit. If they win.
Only, yeah. Well, that was kind of yikes.
John 3:16 is easy off the dome.
Well, I mean, right now it's looking like John 3:16, but Shulk could bring this back with a single smash art smash attack, you know?
Or
Or,
a single speed advantage hit, perhaps.
yeah, hit him with a couple nairs in a row.
What do you think is the future of Xenoblade in Smash Brothers? I said I think it'd be interesting.
They will be there.
Yeah, I was like, it would be interesting if in Super Duper Smash Brothers Smash 6. See, like I said, speed and jump.
Yeah. All sorts of deadly tools.
Yep.
So we saw him use shield earlier to get out of the combo at Bowser's
Shield
Snare.
is like actually crazy.
We've seen him using speed in order to get around. We see him using Buster to put more damage on.
He's
already used all 5 arts.
I was gonna say he's switching between the arts with like maximum efficiency.
Yeah, just look at the looks on both these players' faces. They're having a good time here.
It's also cool that this is in winners.
Yeah, so true.
Nice smash up. I was gonna say, I would just think it could be interesting. Super duper. Shulk and just got cut for Noah from. But I don't think they would cut Shulk. I think
Yeah,
he's, like, too
I think
important
it's like the
this
Marth
point.
thing, you
Yeah,
know?
I think he's kind of like too important at this point.
Yeah.
Plus, he's in Xenoblade 3.
What if they put Rex in and they give him his new
I was
design?
thinking that. I was
He's
like,
become a Chad.
I was like, I wonder if they'll just have time skip Shulk, time skip Rex.
I assume they wouldn't,
Yeah.
but you never know.
I mean, they updated Link's design.
They do have both Ike designs.
Sure. My friend said, in his opinion, Noah, it would actually be the least interesting protagonist for a design instance. Would just be an anime sword guy, ironically. And
Yeah,
and that friend's like a
and I mean-
that friend's like a Xenoblade fan, and was like saying it's like he actually has the least interesting powers of the three of them.
Yeah, it's like them putting Corrin in Smash.
Yeah. Corrin's like a
Well,
dragon,
the
though.
powers
It's
are
like Corrin's like a
interesting
dragon,
enough, but as a
though.
character-
It's more like putting Chrom.
So true. He didn't have a unique moveset, that's why they didn't give him one.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is like my funny pet peeve. It is stated that Lucina learned her fighting style from Chrom and has an identical fighting style to Chrom, to the point of that is how they are able to tell that she is his daughter.
Yeah.
And that she is not, in fact, literally Marth. And in this game, they don't have the same playstyle. He's an Echo of Roy.
Well, that was kind of funny.
That armored F smash, yeah. Yeah, in this game, she's an Echo of Marth and Roy, and that
Did
has
we
always
really want
bothered me.
3 echoes of the same character,
No,
though?
that's the thing. They should be a unique moveset and echoes of that one.
So in Smash 4, Lucina should have been a unique moveset. Chrom should have echoed it.
Well,
Or the other way around, technically. but-
yeah, yeah, relatively. That is fun. No, Lucina should have just been a skin, dude.
So true. A skin over Chrom?
Facts, actually. Over Marth at
Over
the time.
yeah.
but-
There are all sorts of things you could have done.
Yeah, they could have made Chrom like a blend of Marth, Roy, and Ike, because he has the Ike up B, which, to be fair, is like, well, it's not actually the Ike up B, pretty different.
Yeah.
But it's the same
it
concept.
is Ether still.
Yeah, it is either, and it is worse.
Yeah, there's the forward
There we
smash.
go.
That was a very close game.
And there,
though.
the smiles all around. Nice. Hey,
They're both so happy.
happy to be.
Start the battle. Bowser.
Right, coming into game 2, I doubt we'll see any character changes. I mean,
Oh,
that was pretty much the last hit there.
Oh yeah,
So this is definitely one of those matches that could go either way.
definitely. As we saw last game.
Yeah, I mean, Watt was up an entire stock and then he wasn't. It's always interesting to see what Shulk's open with, because you can
I feel like it's usually speed or Buster.
yeah, it's one of those two, but those are two very different things.
Definitely, yeah.
Honestly, it's probably character dependent.
It's true. So I
You
feel
play
like,
it,
I mean, I would say I feel like speed. should
Typically,
be
when I play
pretty
Reflex,
nice.
he usually opens with speed. But also,
Yeah.
I was playing D to D, so like.
That's what I was gonna say. I feel like speed would be a nice one to open on for Bowser because he's still super heavy. I don't think Tough Guy really like stops anything Shulk has. Shulk doesn't have that many multi-hits, right?
It could. Tough Guy doesn't just stop multi-hits, though.
Sure.
Like, it could totally, like, he could hit forward air.
That was rough.
Sometimes it'd be like that.
Yeah.
Bowser got the big fist.
The big fist.
So this is where you go Buster, and you kind of risk it all.
Yeah.
I mean,
Whatever you do, don't go smash at approximately 60%.
so true, but
Yeah.
as we thought, he just,
Yeah.
mid-combo, he switched from shield to smash, and he just hit him with a forward smash.
It's kind of almost like a Pokemon trainer scenario where it's like each Monado art's strength comes with a drawback. Because like, for example, when I was playing in Center A Super Heavy, just like Bowser, it's like you go smash, or I'm just like, dang, thanks for the win. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
hit you with the forward smash, and you die at 20 now.
yeah, or it's more so just like, oh, now I just able like if I can get in and grab, it's just over. And that's the similar case with Bowser, where it's like Super Heavies just come with that natural kill power. And the way some of Shulk's bananas make him lighter or just change his mobility, honestly, can sometimes make Super Heavies have an easier time picking him off. That was a good opportunity to switch to speed.
Yeah, oftentimes
I mean shield. Bleh.
Yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of gross. The spot dodge that up smash will kill.
Yeah.
I've seen Watt struggling at the ledge a lot this game, or he's getting caught out for an option that Bowser would usually live through, but Smash Art is on, so he's not.
Yeah.
If he's on ledge, he's just struggling to get off there.
Yeah, Bowser does
Not just
have,
on ledge,
when
but
we
like
saw-
off stage here.
Yeah, when we saw Watt play earlier, I did discuss Bowser's survivability. I say
This is a
gonna-
great
it's gonna
ledge
be
guard,
a
though.
very
Yeah, Shulk
great
is
ledge guard.
dead.
I was like, fire into F tilt into fire into F tilt.
My
All right,
favorite
that's
combo.
nice. Call it a combo, I suppose.
I mean, was he hit in between the hits?
No.
Yeah.
It was Adam Sky. Yeah, he's won one so far.
Gave me a gift.
Show us, give us the camera. Adam.
Here he is.
Hi. You like him?
I like him better like this.
Yeah, me too. He talks less.
Yeah.
Here, watch. I'm gonna fly him back.
Yeah.
Adam caught him so gracefully.
He had to catch his child.
Do you know about the Shinx incident?
There were many Shinx incidents, mind
That's
you.
a good point.
But I know the one you're referring to.
Casey's favorite Pokemon.
Was he opening speed this time?
Is there like an Adam Land? This is Adam Sky.
Bro, I don't know what Adam Land is.
No, because Shaman.
Adam C, maybe.
Because Shaman has Land in Sky form.
Yeah, maybe there is an Adam Land.
There's an Adam Land.
If there is, I haven't met him.
Yeah. Maybe we're better off.
Maybe we're better off only knowing Adam Sky.
Yeah, this is the nice version.
It's a nice version. I hate to see the other version.
You should see the other guy.
Anyways, we got Watt taking the lead again. It's interesting because every time one of these guys takes a stock lead, they've lost the game.
Yeah, that
think.
is a good point.
So it's like... Bro, some of these battle crits scare me. That F smash hits, and Smash Art is on, Shulk's dying at 30.
A lot of Super Heavies do kind of specialize in making comebacks purely, or they just get blown out in this, right?
Yeah,
But
that's kind
it's
of
just because like if they're not playing against a character who turns them into combo fodder, the fact that they live to like 200% means that their margin for error is frankly much bigger.
Yeah, if you play DDD and you go to the DDD Discord, look at things. The first rule is, as a DDD player, be ready to start at 80% to 0.
Yeah.
Because that's how it's going to go.
Yeah.
You know, it's all about figuring out your opponent's habits and being
Yeah.
able to take advantage of your longevity. Shulk is able to negate a lot of that longevity, which makes him kind of scary in this
I was like,
situation.
he has
Because
this.
Watt's used to living a lot longer. He's not used to dying to smash attack at 70. But, you know, he has to be very wary of Shulk.
So he has stuff like speed and Buster to rack up damage. He has stuff like smash. And even jump to pick off kills. And then he has stuff like shield to escape opposing combos and level 1.
That smash art only lasts for like 5-6 seconds, though.
Yeah, these are lasting way shorter than ever.
They don't last a long time, but good Shulk players will make you not think about that because he's switching the jump.
I say he definitely is. Yeah.
I could never.
I could never. I do not.
Bro,
I do not have the coordination.
I know the direction for Smash and the direction for Buster. That's all I use.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I have the wherewithal to know which one would be good to be in that scenario, but I don't have the coordination.
Yeah, that back throw. Not gonna kill quite yet.
I said, people think PT's like goated now. If they really wanted to make them gross, they would just give them the wheel. Having to cycle.
Yeah, we're on speed. I wonder if we are gonna see Buster here. So you can see Shulk racking up a lot of damage here. Yeah,
like
look at that. Oh, but
but
all it takes is a kick
a
from
back air has
Bowser.
something. I say a back air has something different to say.
John 316 has prevailed, and they're hugging on stream. What good people.
For God so loved the world that he would give his one and only son.
So true.
so that whoever had believed in him, would never perish and find eternal life. I think that's it.
Something like that. That's close enough.
Mackenzie's giving me like a little bit of a.
You're a bit shaky. You would have gotten the C if you said
I got
that.
the idea, right?
You got the C if you wrote that on your paper,
hey,
but
it's
you got the idea
It's been a
across.
little while since Sunday school. I can't lie to you.
Yeah, it has been a bit, but that was a good set. I like seeing them go to game 3.
Yeah.
I like seeing the friendly competition.
Oh, I was like, is my hair? No, it's just the camera and my eyes are bad.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have Simply Turtles on stream because he waves to me.
I thought so
Now he's going, but we do have Shy. Yo,
Sure.
I've been told to give a shout out to Tap Jump
Jump
by Shy, so there you go.
So shout outs to Tap Jump.
Yeah, you want to head there on Sunday, get some competition in. It's pretty cool.
Locals, real locals support other locals.
True, and Tap Jump is always stacked. It's one of those locals.
Yeah, one of those locals. Yeah. I honestly really wanted and actually planned to have my schedule open to go to TGZ this last week,
Mhm.
but no glasses. I was like, I don't know if I have the.
Probably not worth it.
I don't know
yeah.
if it's more so I don't know if I have the current budget to drop the money on going to that local and then
That's-
also not be able to see while I play.
That's kind of where I am at. It's
yeah.
like I have the time to go to locals if I get all my homework done, but I don't have the money or resources to at the moment.
Yeah.
Like we got this free tournament on Fridays. Obviously, you can't compete usually because you're commentating,
Yeah.
but you know we still practice. We live in Smash House. Start practicing, and
Good luck, by the way. Yeah,
know?
that's the thing that it's like I got. What is King?
Keegan's beating you up.
I'm being attacked.
Like Keegan. Yep. Hitting you with the Lost One Infinite.
Yeah, the Lost One Infinite. Oh no.
Throw hands, Noah.
No, you're not gonna defend me.
Oh, he's schmoovin'.
He did. He. All right. Your days are numbered, Keeganers.
Because this is a matchup that,
Are
as a DD player,
you should have plenty to say. So
I don't
go-
like this matchup very much.
Go ahead, enlighten.
It's an interesting matchup because of how floaty both of them are. Sora's got that disjoint, and if Sora gets something going, they can really hit a lot of those, like, loop-de-loops. DD struggles with those. DD also struggles with the spells a good amount. You just see Shy being super aggressive here. Kind of forcing Hime to play back. But DD is able to kill Ori in this matchup. Forward tilt is an instrumental part of this matchup. We're probably going to see a lot of Hime trying to play around that mid-range, staying out of range of a lot of Sora's burst options.
We've seen a lot of play like this today. With matchups like Shy versus Mr. Grizz or Mr. Grizz versus Go4, where it's like you don't want to play in their face because you don't want to enter their burst range, but you want your projectiles to play in their face. So that they constantly feel threatened.
Yeah, the ideal DD angle is you see Hime kind of floating in that safe area, like 45-degree angle, facing away so he can get that back air out, or so he can land and throw an up tilt like that. That's where he really wants to be because he can take advantage of Sora's got a bit of end lag on a lot of those moves, you know? So he can really take advantage of that. Yep, that was good patience on Shy's end.
Yeah. I could never.
Yeah, I could never. You are seeing Hime being very aggressive here, and I do like that because in the camping game, Shy is going to win out every time due to their characters.
100%.
So at the ledge is where DDD lives and DDD dies.
It's
We're seeing a lot of good ledge play.
Another like example of that was like also Watt versus Thwomp, where I was like gearing up the eyes, like, okay, very known for being defensive players, but it's like, yeah, but if everyone's camping, no one will be. So they're just both, they were like kind of rushing each other down.
Yeah, I'm sure DDD is not like the campiest of characters, but you do want to stay at a certain range.
Yeah. I mean, every character kind of has a threat bubble.
Every character does have a threat bubble. Every character has a burst range. And as you get like higher level in the game, you start to learn all that stuff, and you learn in each individual matchup where you want to be. That was a very aggressive down air, but I like it a lot.
But it did work.
Because when Sora can only use the side special after the up special.
Yeah.
So in that situation, he knew Sora was going to up special there.
Yeah.
And Sora, it may be big hitboxes on the side.
Yeah.
That up special does not have. Ooh, that's gross.
I said that was
That up special
That was
does not have a
destructive.
hitbox above it, so DDD's free to go in and just give him a bonk on the head.
I was like, that was destructive.
This is one of those loops that devastates DDD, though. But DDD's super armor saving him there. Dash attack. It's quite dangerous on ledge.
He's gonna.
Interesting option, but
I mean, hey, it did bait that get up attack.
Yeah, it did work
Which was
technically.
fun to punish.
Yeah, Shy is struggling to get off this ledge.
This is where I always struggled against playing against DD, where I was like, what do I do?
Yeah, that's where DDD shines. Where
Yeah.
DDD goes from a low tier to a high tier.
Yeah.
On the ledge.
If
Yeah,
this game was only the ledge,
The game was the ledge. DDD
and
would be,
DDD
like,
was
top
always
10.
in advantage on the ledge.
Well, DDD's never safe. DDD just has illusion safety.
Exactly.
We see that up tilt comes out so fast it can ruin a lot of those options. It's one of DDD's really good moves. Oftentimes what DDDs do at the ledge, they'll throw out the Gordo and they'll run back at around roll distance and they'll wait for the roll up and they'll just punish with up tilt. Things like that. I assume we'll stay the same characters here. Yeah, we are.
100%. Hey, let's show it off. Adam.
3, 2, 1, go!
After this game.
Anyways, let's see if Shy's able to change the pace of this game. Maybe slow down Hime's fast options here. Or get
I see Shy has
get Hime's
upgraded
face
to
on.
ultimate form.
Ah, yes, maybe that'll be a different. That Gordo can be difficult for Sora actually at a mid to close range because all of Sora's moves are a bit slow. Like not so in the traditional sense, but it's like that arc. There's a lot of lag, so even Sora hits a back D, he can shield that and he can run forward. You know.
Yeah.
So it can be quite difficult to get through that. That was an excellent nair to like that though. Yeah, that uppie's just so safe for DDD.
It is it's tappers.
Oh yeah, shout out to all the
As-
tappers
as-
out
as
there.
Once again, a shadow to the tap jumper audience, and in the bracket.
Yeah, I haven't been the tap jump in a while, but it's good local. I liked it whenever I went.
How much did it cost to go? I could go.
I don't recall, but it was cool. I remember when I was there, it was my first non-FF local ever. I played
yeah.
Dad the Donkey Kong.
My first ever was here actually.
Yeah. So dangerous.
I've been to a few.
Yeah, we've been to a few now. If we see it a beat, that's a cool combo.
Not
Unfortunately,
quite- I think not
DDD
quite
is
killing you.
quite a large lad.
Plus they're on.
There we go. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these defensive Gordos. Yeah, there's some good patience from Shy, staying out of DDD's like kind of burst range,
Yeah.
running back in, hitting a lot of those aerials.
Yeah.
That was a great Blizzaga there. Because, you know, when DDD's inhaling and you throw out Blizzaga, DDD only inhales one of those individual shards.
He
Inhales one shard, so
device.
the rest of Blizzaga is
Yeah.
going to hit him, freeze him.
Yeah.
So that is just some matchup knowledge right there that Shy obviously knows about.
Those are like on
These
the,
two play each other all the time.
yeah, those on the very off chance that he like does the animation of shooting it back. It does nothing to you.
Yeah, you're going to take us all 0.2 damage.
Yeah, you're
wow.
taking 0.2 damage and you're definitely not gonna freeze. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's a scary situation
Yeah.
because you know what you need to do, but it's like,
You don't
what
know
if it
you have-
doesn't work?
You don't know if you have the strength to do it.
Yeah, because DDD hits you with that jet hammer, or you decide to get up attack, you forget that the move has super armor on release. Or
Yeah.
you decide to roll and DDD hits you during the roll somehow.
Yeah.
That move is a lot scarier than some people give it credit for.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we see going for the down air again there.
Yeah, how DDDs look at you when you hit that dollar store get up attack. I say, might as well just throw a bullet out of there.
Yeah. See him hanging out that upward space he loves so much. He's able to throw Gordo from there. He's able to throw
Yeah,
back
we
air.
saw a lot
He's
of
able
that
to B
in,
reverse inhale. There's so much pressure. Ooh, that was some.
We saw a lot of that in
Perfect
Hime's earlier game against Simply Turtles,
Mhm.
where he would legitimately take like 2 or 3 jumps every single time he touched the ground. He would immediately like jump.
That was a nice
do
tech.
it more times.
Yeah.
Because he recognized that like, okay, Simply Turtle must play grounded. He wants to get a tilt or a jab, followed into a special attack. He can never hit me with those because I'm in the air constantly, and I just win.
There's the Gordo snipe. All right, we're even coming to this last stock here.
And Hime is making just as good use of abilities here.
Yeah, for sure. That Gordo's catching him out on, or catching Shy out on that, during Thundaga a lot. Obviously, DD doesn't want to inhale Thundaga. He spits it back out and just strikes the ground instead of
Yeah.
going forward.
I was like, yeah.
There's so many funny interactions like that.
Inhale truly does not do that much work in this matchup.
Yeah, because if you inhale a fireball, guess what? 2 more are coming your way. Uh-oh. That does hit below ledge, too.
It's also you can also just like shield it, you know, as we saw Try do earlier.
Or just jump over it.
Yeah.
There are many better options than inhaling a fireball.
I meant that like even when he may inhaled it, Try just shielded it.
Yeah.
And punished it.
Inhale is being used as a command grab pull.
Yeah.
You do have some funny Gordo interactions where Gordo gets sent like baseball.
The
DDD at the
beer
ledge
versus
here.
login.
Those fireballs, ooh, yeah.
That will take the
That's
kill.
still dangerous because that's DDD's favorite spot to fly around, but it's also a
Yep.
no-fly zone against Sora.
The no fly zone once the dog is on deck.
DDD is on the no-fly list.
Hey, give me the camera again. Alright, I just wanted to show off in between games. We got our free controller. We wrested it back from the hands of Thomas Ceramics. I apologize that he so brutally stole it from me on camera.
Shout out
An
to Thomas
hour ago.
Ceramics.
No shoutouts to Thomas
No
Ceramics.
shout out to Thomas
He
Ceramics.
tried to stop me from giving away his controller for
Well,
free.
my bad.
It's the free controller. Who wants it?
Who wants it? I think Krandor wants
See,
it.
it's like a little purple, kind of like GCU, but it's blue. But like in the different lights, it's purple. Do you want a free controller?
Maybe.
Do you want a free controller? Yay! Krando took it.
Krandor has controller.
It's definitely not Thomas Ceramics. Jaden with a controller-sized.
I'll have to show that on stream.
Not on my Christian Smash Brothers stream.
Yeah, last game we had Bible verses, now we have Keegan Doom.
We used to be a real country.
Not what I want to see on mine. I was hoping for a double gore.
In no way.
Obviously, see where no character changes. Both of them are comfortable with the characters.
Yeah, like we said, that's not really gonna happen.
I can see this match going either way. Debate is so good at
Definitely. I
just
mean,
hanging out.
you
that
really need it.
shield. Most players would have panicked and jumped out shield or tried to grab, done something stupid like up the out of shield.
What's with Kirby players and Kirby character players in metal music?
Okay, sometimes it'd be like that.
It's pretty. I mean, no disrespect to either art form. Kirby's great. I went to a metal concert earlier this year. It was pretty awesome.
That was pretty fun, yeah. Almost.
Almost. As like catching that in air, but not the hitbox that allows him to actually follow up.
He throws it. Mohime's favorite thing. That was interesting.
Will they get the up smash? All right, they
Not quite.
just barely are not timing it correct.
Yeah, they keep hitting these darting hits. They're not getting the final hit of the combo in the end.
Oh,
Oh, and there they both go.
the controller's back.
You blink and they're both dead.
Oh, this is not disconnected.
Well, playing Smash 4 now. We got 2 stocks left.
Yeah, exactly. And
Let's
we're
see,
on
these,
town.
these low percent Sora combos. A solid 40 there.
Almost to 60.
Yep, there's the inhale. Even after DD starts inhaling throughout the whole saga,
Yeah, that's
you gotta be
almost
careful because if you mash hard enough at low percent, hit D out of inhale.
Yeah.
It's like he spits you out and then you're still in range. You pop him in the head. But DD's gotta be careful.
I wonder if Sora would even be able to side B out of it.
Over the ledge there.
It was probably either unintentional or supposed to be a some kind of call out.
Yeah, because he's
Exactly.
probably expecting the dash attack.
Yeah, exactly.
What DD can't do, hold the button, you'll go above the ledge and keep super armor for longer.
Yeah.
So you won't be able to get 2 frames.
Yeah.
So if Sora went for the dash attack there, then probably wouldn't unfortunately happen. I hit all these combos. I wouldn't be out of them. Yeah, man,
Okay,
get off the ledge.
Shy getting close to increasing their lead and taking the game. But last time I said that, he brought it back pretty against if he nonsense.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You hate to see, but like I was saying
That is
earlier
the
in
way
the
of
knockout match,
world
that is
times.
the way that it goes. Okay, so still don't think we're gonna see character change.
Yeah.
Range,
I would account him.
but Town City very favorable from the Smashville. That makes sense to me. You know, I enjoyed Smashville.
Yeah, definitely.
It's that one center platform is solid.
I think it's also again you give Shy a little work.
Yeah, for sure.
Right, here we go.
Go!
Here we go with 2 games.
Yeah, I expect to see. Last game was definitely more in Shy's favor, while the first 2 games were relatively even. So, may have seen Shy figure out and adapt to this, but we're going to see Hime adapt as well, because he's a very adaptable player.
Yeah.
But you'll notice a lot of times when you see, for example, like Winners Round 4, sometimes or Winners Round 3, sometimes when Hime's playing on stream, you'll see the first game goes to the last hit, then Hime
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
Hime is very good at analyzing what the opponent's doing. I feel like that because as a player of a low tier, one as heavy as DDD, that's like a big thing for DDD. It's just, since you have that survivability, to make use of it.
100%.
If
Especially
you're able to
especially
survive this
because-
long and you're able to figure your opponent out and adapt to them, it's gonna become very difficult. for them.
You have basically more time to collect data.
Yeah, you have more time to collect data, and you have more time to learn and to punish stuff. So that's a big thing for DD. Like, we do see it's 160 to 80, but they're basically the same.
Like I said, it's weird. While errors are more likely to occur because of the rough capability that come with being heavy, you also, again, have that slightly larger margin for error because basically you have more room for mistakes because mistakes, though they are punished more, can happen more often. That much longer.
I was gonna say that's the second time we've been punished for going above the ledge and getting an attack.
Definitely.
Hime was able to quickly take that back. It was a really good just team forward there. We don't typically see they go that deep, so nice mix up. Pressure from Thor just slightly out of deep. Making it very difficult for him to get knocked off.
But as you said, both just hit DD right out of it,
Yeah.
and he made it.
Ooh, yeah, but they were ready for that spot dog. They had the read there.
Just once again swinging a little bit back into Shy's favor. But
Yeah, but we'll have to see what Hime can do.
he may almost had them pinned to the ledge, but I escaped.
I see. Up he kill. Nice.
Not quite. It's good timing from.
He's out of forward smash start to come out. If Shy for some reason aired off down, that probably would have worked.
Still not killed from the up.
I'm not sure any other character in the game would have lived that.
Yeah. Bowser maybe.
Well, DD lives longer off the top than Bowser.
That's true.
You finally see that killing in Assault 2.
Yeah.
So interesting because if Shy didn't get that air off right after that, it would have bounced up into the Gordo after the inhale. That's just a really cool combo you set up as D.
Yeah.
I've seen it's an excellent ledge play for Hime, just Shy back. Use that Gordo to limit their option. Scaring them with his
And staying just out of range of Jet Hammer. Good spacing from Shy there.
Yeah, unfortunately the Jet Hammer didn't work out. Hime let Shy back on stage and gets back. But he got a solid amount of percent off of that. Excellent. Try to air dodge.
That was
To the ledge again.
that was a bit of a difficult situation for all of them for a moment.
Yeah, that side B can be so frustrating, player, because if your Gordo's bouncing and then like the second hit of side B, you know, upward just knocks the hit Gordo away.
Yeah.
Or the third hit goes through and hits you.
Yeah, we actually saw he may lose one of those again to a Gordo.
Didn't see that earlier.
And I believe it was just knocked away while Shy was
We got it.
recovering.
Got DD off stage.
That Thundaga is going to put Shy in a pretty nice position.
Yeah.
But yeah, especially
They
if,
struggled
as we
backstage.
just see, with Shy keeping Hime still pinned to the ledge.
Alright, he starting to getting to the point where Shy's like doesn't need a combo to lead to wrong move. Shy can start.
I say they really
There's that Gordo from the uppers. Not quite gonna kill, but scary for D.
they really just need, or probably just starting to try and push for those kills.
Yeah, that back throw's not quite gonna kill, but it's gonna get close. And now D off stage at 200. Going above the ledge again.
Not quite punished for it this time, but
But we got the grab here.
this should
They're not killing quite
still
yet.
not killing.
But you
Forward
better
throw.
believe the next one will.
Yeah, it's like this time for sure. Third time is the charm.
Interaction there. Shy has good mash there. They were able to get out fast.
But that back
That
throw
back throw
at the
is
ledge
doing
will
it.
most definitely do it.
At 230 the ledge, it's got to happen eventually.
Yeah. You can only live it so long. Go up.
Yeah. Good showing
Well,
from both
I'd
players.
say well played on all sides, yeah.
Be surprised to see here later on through the side.
Yeah. Take a little look at the bracket.
Come to tap jump.
That's
Come
true,
to
tap
tap
jump
jump.
is a go to local.
As Shy decrees, come to tap jump.
Got Watt on stream.
Oh? Who he's playing? What will playing Stroder?
Ah, yes. Watt has won this match before. We have
Technically,
seen, we have seen
technically,
Watt
yes.
did beat the Schroeder Donkey Kong before.
I was
So
like, technically.
let's see how that goes.
Oh, and winner of this will play into Shy.
Yep.
Yeah, good luck, Scott. Anyways, in losers, we just saw Ags beat Pineapple X 3-2, so very close game. And Reflex and Simply Turtles are playing
Who did
currently.
Pineapple X beat?
No, Ags beat Pineapple X 3-2, so it was very
3-2.
close for them.
That's close it gets.
Pineapple X beat Quack to get there. And Ags beat Myth. Whereas Reflex and Simply Turtles are playing right now. Reflex having eliminated EO4 from the bracket. That's surprising.
That is.
And
Did for a win last week?
yeah.
Yeah. So then, what place is he out at this week?
He's out at losers round 2.
Lose round 2 top 16. That is ninth. Yeah.
Yeah, I
interesting.
think that's 9th.
That just goes to show the diversity of the players here. And
Definitely,
like,
yeah. Plus,
there have been skill sets.
plus not not last week was a little stacked, and this week
You
is.
can't do that on stream, Jacob.
What did he do?
Can't do that on stream.
What did he do? Bowser, he's playing Bowser. I promise you.
You could see the Watt Violet. You never know.
The what, Ganondorf?
The Watt
Yo,
Ganondorf?
Ganon did us?
Let's not.
Anyone?
Let's
Anyone?
not.
No? Darn.
Oh.
Anyways, yeah, I would say last week was a little stacked. This week is also stacked and smaller. And so it's shuffled around a little bit, especially because there are players like Reflex who were not here last week.
I've seen the Roy from. That's not surprising, you know. I think what surprised me is very different from the last time we saw the two of them play.
Yeah, so
Schroeder's playing super casual last time, didn't really care. But this, I
Exactly,
think
yeah.
Schroeder's looking this time.
that's what. Yeah, he's going.
So,
Going Roy for Bowser.
yeah. Oh yeah, look at that.
Now I was gonna say the winner of this, as I mentioned, will
Play
go
Shy.
on to play Shy.
Yeah.
And then Ags wait in for the loser of this to play into winner of Hime and winner of Reflex.
Okay.
So currently the GCU players remaining in top ever since top 16 started, ones remaining are Watt, Ags, Simply Turtles, depending on how his game goes.
Which player made it the furthest that is not varsity? That player will qualify for Thunder Summit.
That is a good question. I think it might be Pineapple X. Yeah.
My Black's not varsity.
Oh, then Mr. Grizz.
Is that Mr. Grizz?
Yep, Mr. Grizz. Crandor was so close.
I
He's
think
right here.
Raiders are cool.
Yeah, just for the.
No, but it looks like that was Mr. Grizz, right?
Yeah, because Crandor and Ceramics both went out 1-2
And
to
Drago.
Simply Turtles and Neo4 respectively. Drago went out 0-2 to Pineapple X.
Yeah, but it looks like
So
out
it looks
of the non-varsity.
so. If we're not mistaken, then I believe Mr. Grizz is the one who qualifies into Summit.
No. I mean, I'm sure he would have been there either way.
That might be brutal. Yeah, I think Stroder wants to win.
Yeah, you don't say. I mean, he could play.
True. I once
Schroeder's just holding forward, but he holds forward so well. It doesn't freaking matter.
I once joked to him that his Greninja was like the Leo Joker, and he's like, no, dude, my Joker is the Leo Joker.
And we're just seeing all these fast aerials directly in Bowser's face. And just no fear for
No fear.
Yeah, 'cause every time Scott throws something out of air dodge, Schroeder's right there in space, ready to throw out another
Yeah.
move. Like, that's the thing that makes it so tough to beat a player like Schroeder.
Yeah.
He always feels one step ahead of you at every
Yeah.
point. You know, there's certain play a good player who knows their game, it's like,
I
it's
love.
like, oh, it's like, okay, I can still do this. When you play against Schroeder, sometimes you just feel lost.
I
It's
was-
like,
I was
what
go-
else could have I done
I was
better?
about to say, I was like, Schroeder's kind of nice to have a top player. 'Cause sometimes we get Schroeder the nice guy who decides to throw other
Donkey
people.
Kong
who
lens
could-
to-
yeah, yeah. It's like Lakers have a little another little game. But sometimes we get to see Schroeder, the very dominant, like top one in the state. That was right off the platform.
Yeah, I'm sure that
Who-
upbuild's gonna do it.
I would say who will kind of just shave off wins
Yeah, so
without really sweating it.
the idea there, if Watt wants to win that, what he has to do is he has to not let Schroeder get in the first place.
Yeah.
Once Schroeder gets in like that, it's just over for Watt. He'll have to in neutral prevent Schroeder from getting in. But
Which I feel like will
That is
probably
a
be
very
hard for him to
difficult
do.
thing to do.
Yeah, I think it'll be very hard for him
you
to
know,
do.
at the beginning of the game, for like the first 30 seconds, we saw him playing neutral well. But once Schroeder won a one interaction, he won the stock. The Scott was never able to recover that.
All right, yeah,
Yeah,
I
so
got.
good.
I just pulled up Riley Galaxia to ask, founder and owner of Thunder Summit, to see, and yes, it is official that Mr. Grizz has qualified. So congrats to Bennett.
I think your teeth fell out.
Oh no, that's embarrassing. 1 second. No, don't
Put them in your mouth, Keegan.
put them in your mouth.
Oh, well, I looked away for a
Again,
second.
do you
and
want one?
Watt is actually doing a good job. Like I said, Watt never let Schroeder get in control there.
He's actually
he was winning
up
out
now.
neutral there. That's what he has to do. The problem is that's going to be very difficult for him to keep up.
It was
the rest of
interesting
the
'cause
game, I
we,
feel.
we've seen some GC Varsity players put up a bit of a fight against Schroeder before, because Schroeder just likes to rotate out different characters.
Yeah,
like we saw I believe it was EO4 who beat
Excellent
Schroeder's Sephiroth. And you know Schroeder eventually pulls out the win in the end, regardless. But it is
Yeah.
still showing that this is still winnable.
Yeah, because it's like I was saying with that first stock, Watt was able to keep Schroeder from getting this really close to Bowser advantage state going. 'Cause once Roy's in your face and moving, like, what are you gonna do about it? You got to prevent him from getting there in the first place. Against a lesser player, you know, you'd be able to jump out of that, get out after 40%. Against Schroeder, it's very difficult to get out of that situation.
I was actually going to mention this also kind of relates to what we were talking about before, where it's like you can't think of a like PR or top player as a PR top player. You just have to think of them as a player,
Yeah, for sure.
because you don't want to respect too much of what their character does and let them get away with things that you could punish. And I do think that Watt is kind of in the golden zone there of
That's
having the work ethic it takes to really put himself over and make upsets, while also not being so in his head that it would cause him to fall behind a little bit.
Watt for sure, because you know, Watt's not on the team this semester. They didn't try out. They wanted
Yeah.
to pursue other things. But obviously, they're still good in Smash.
Well, that's what I was gonna say.
One thing I was going to say that Watt does extremely well, Watt is very good at learning and applying new things to their gameplay.
Definitely.
Like, when you see him come in here every week, he
Yeah.
might bring something new that he learned over the week.
Yeah.
A lot of people struggle when you tell them, like, okay, do this.
Yeah.
You have to, like, really drill their head to do it. I see someone tell Scott, do this. Then the very next game, he applies it.
Exactly.
It's
Yeah.
insane how good his
I
adaptability
think
is.
he's a very good learner.
The problem is, someone is as good as Schroeder, you can only learn so fast with that.
Yeah.
You know? And Schroeder, the thing is, Schroeder is adapting just as well as Scott is. So Schroeder is adapting to all of this.
Who do you think should wear it?
Let's split him in half. I'll wear the pink, you wear.
I don't think that's how that. But yeah, you can judge. You can judge before it even. That's pretty good.
Is it pretty good?
That's pretty great.
Anyways, we're seeing Palutena now. Interesting. Palutena's one of those characters that if she can get those nairs going and she can get those uppers going, Bowser's gonna really struggle. She also has the run-off stage counter. How's that be?
Yeah.
That's something we might need
That
to-
is the very rough thing we see sometimes.
Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, tough guy.
I declare thumb war.
Bowser's tough guy. Maybe use matchup.
Oh my goodness.
The last thing. you'd
Watt
ever
just
see.
barely went into like into what's the word not spreadsheet mode. But
I
what-
don't know what you mean.
the thing where it's like your laid out game plan and you get to what is it called? Flowchart. I would say he was a little
Oh,
into flowchart mode.
one of those.
Yeah, I think he was into flowchart mode a little bit, where he's like down, he's up, tries to pop up, jumps back with the back air, and I'm like,
One of
oh.
the scariest moments.
He
You're
wants
safe,
that.
and then there's a down being Bowser.
Alright,
Here's the
again.
Watt take a game.
Last
the
time
first stock
last
there.
time we saw Watt go up a stock though, Schroeder almost immediately brought him back to death.
This time Watt is doing a better job of Schroeder away from stage control. Watt's been in stage control for the majority of this game. You know, he's keeping Schroeder on the
That was
outside.
a crazy pivot grab. Yeah, it was a crazy pivot grab. As we said before, Watt is definitely one of the players with a better level of adaptability to play.
For sure.
And
What is...
he's cooking.
Okay.
Let him
well,
cook.
You know what? Good for you, Scott.
I was
for you.
going to mention that Schroeder tries to counteract that by constantly counterpicking characters. To be fair, it's also like I'm sure it's
Or
also
the tough guy through.
I'm sure it's also just a method of having fun.
Yeah, Schroeder's playing Palutena here because Schroeder just wanted to play Palutena.
Yeah.
Schroeder could have gone Roy again, and
Yeah.
this may have been a very different story. But, you know, we saw Watt take a game off Schroeder's Mario once off the DK, so who knows, maybe we'll see him take a game off of Palutena.
He's definitely putting himself in the advantageous state he needs to get there.
Yeah, but here we go.
It's just like I said before. Last time he was up a stock like that, it didn't bode well.
Yeah, I mean that was
He could go for Bowser's side. I don't know if it's wise.
probably
Not at low percent. Yeah.
Palutena maybe if Palutena's a jump, they can just jump and make it back.
I say you'd have to scrub a jump first, and also it's a little bit low percent.
Yeah, and Scott's not the kind of player to usually do that.
Yeah.
Scott's more likely to run off stage back there.
He's also throwing in a lot of nairs. Rack up that damage.
Keep it down.
Gonna try and push him.
That up smash is scary.
Isaiah, a little delayed on that up B actually allows it to throw that nair.
That's excellent spacing on the up B from Watt.
Yeah.
You know, he pulled back just enough so he wasn't hit by Palutena's attack, and then he came back in to grab the ledge. Macro's not quite gonna kill. Yep.
That will.
He's making it.
Schroeder still makes that back.
Yeah, he knew this.
I would say excellent spacing. Yeah.
1,
2.
2. Tough guy again. Tough guy's really doing work. Uh-oh.
I would say
Once again, excellent up B spacing from Watt.
especially because I was almost worried there for a minute for him as well because he was kind of really holding back on that.
Yeah, but he
Where I was
knows-
thinking even if he
knows
spaces
what's
it
back.
right, 2
Yeah,
framing,
just hit him
the
with
teleport.
that fist.
Sometimes you have a teleport recovery.
Yeah, you know, teleport recoveries.
So like that, this is going pretty even so far. Scott is banning his stages now.
Yeah, that is. I don't know that is a very
I believe it's 1-1 now, right? Or
2-1.
2-1, yeah,
2-1.
2-1
We
for
saw
Schroeder.
2 games for Roy. Roy winning.
As
yeah.
we are going Yoshi's, I have a feeling we're seeing Mario. We are.
So, Schroeder's gonna play Mario again. Watt historically has won this before.
That is true, but
I'm not sure it'll be so easy this time.
not on Yoshi.
on Yoshi.
Winning against Mario and winning against Mario on Yoshi's are 2 different stories.
Especially when it's Schroeder's.
Yeah, say you can win against Mario, and then there's winning against Schroeder's Mario, and then there's winning against Schroeder's Mario on Yoshi's as a super heavy. To be fair, again, like Bowser's less combo food than other heavies.
Yeah, like last
But
game, we saw that tough guy
is.
helping Scott out a lot, but also Mario on Yoshi's.
I think I mentioned this last time. You guys, you gotta be saying, hey, character. If you don't, this is on you.
Yeah, fair enough. But like, times it be. Yeah, we're seeing Watch Arlen get it a lot. Every time he gets in, he's getting red air off or out tilt. Every time Schroeder's getting a solid 60, 70.
Yeah.
There's the funny down.
Yeah, he needs to go to try and farm after.
Yeah, with Bowser clawing there, but he's not quite going down.
As you mentioned, he's just not really like trading.
Yeah, well, I think stray hits off, but stray hits aren't. Well, that's a nice stray hit.
Yeah,
Stray
that
hits-
was a pretty nice one.
Stray hits aren't generally enough for him to win the match. But look at this. Hit him with another one of those.
Yeah.
We're seeing a lot of these like, jump forward, fade back. Uh-oh, is there going to be a... I have expected Schroeder to just do the second forward there. But
I was thinking too. I was like, he's gaming.
Schroeder is... Uh-oh. We are seeing some good DI from Watt, though. He's getting out of a lot of these combo starters. A lot of people were caught up in that. Hit with a nair or something.
Nice.
But he is doing a good job.
Down air out of disadvantage.
Yeah, he's doing a good job of mixing up his options. That was the first time he's down aired out of disadvantage this game. But now,
He actually hasn't done it that much in the set. Oh, now he's doing
I
it.
think he's starting to panic now, so
Yeah.
he's starting to do
That's
that
what I
down
mean.
tilt the back. That's not going to kill, but
The air diving. past that back air, Schroeder, and it's all
Yeah,
over.
Yeah, the Mario classic, up smash into up smash.
What do you do?
What do you do? Well,
Drop shield, and get hit.
you need to parry it, obviously.
Yeah, got to parry every single time. Go.
Good stuff from Watt, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see him again later on in the tournament.
All right.
Yeah, how's bracket looking?
I'm just about to check. Yeah, so with Schroeder playing, beating Watt, that means he's going to be the one to go on to play Shy. Whereas Watt will now go on to play Ags. Am I mistaken, or didn't Watt send Ags to losers in the first place? Is that not a run back?
He may have.
It means Watt could potentially double eliminate Ags for
Tom,
tonight,
get off
or...
my stream.
Oh yeah, give me the camera again real quick.
You better not.
Yeah, guys, we have the free
Yeah,
controller.
this controller's
once
getting
again,
given away.
auctioning off forever to whoever asks for it. Oh no,
Oh no.
Tom's taking it again. Oh, Adam has it now.
Adam.
And he took your sunglasses
This
too.
is Adam land mode.
Yeah.
Adam
Yeah,
land
I was saying,
form.
I was like, I'm glad we have Adam Sky and not Adam Land for him.
Sometimes it be like that.
I was like,
Learn the matchup.
Tom looks Titanic next.
Learn the matchup. Look at that. Lads.
Okay,
Anyways, we got Shy, we've got Schroeder.
Schroeder's playing Wolf.
Interesting choice. Wolf is able to get in and get a lot off on Sora, so Schroeder may be looking to just finish this one up quickly. Makes sense. Vending here. Yeah, he's a vending trail mix.
I did think about that when Schroeder pulled that Sephiroth versus the 04.
Here's our
I was like,
nasty.
what do you do?
Yeah.
Back air, back air, back air, back air, back air.
It's like I was saying when Schroeder was playing Roy against Bot. It's like you have to prevent Schroeder from getting into a situation like this in the first place.
Yeah.
That's how you stop a top player.
Definitely.
You don't let them start doing their top player things. The problem is they're a top player for a reason.
That-
it's really hard to stop
yeah.
them from getting in.
That is something that Shane Beth 3D helped me understand a while ago, where it's kind of like, it's like, the reason like your decision making is important. You don't want to be like mashing a up throw when you should be doing a back throw or something, because it's like, because this was like a, but it's like there was a chance where I could have killed the back throw where I was at, but I would up throw because I recognized that up throw is technically a more consistent throw.
Yeah.
But it wasn't actually at percent for up throw. Or I could have just down throwed and comboed off of it. And it's kind of like, if you do that, if you just do that option every time because it's in your flow chart, even though it's not effective here, and you're not able to like cover their landings per se, if they reverse that interaction on you and they're now in advantage, they could just take the stock in one continuous advantage state if you do not know how to get off the ledge. So it's better to just not get hit like literally.
Yeah, because a good player will be in a situation, figure out what he needs to do in a situation, and do it.
Yeah.
A great player won't let the situation happen in the first place.
Yeah. Exactly. Like Strelmix was talking about that as well when I was
Where's the
No,
bat?
that's something I've started to do where it's like I will literally like pay attention to, I would listen to my opponent's controller to see like whether or not they're mashing at all.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was like
I've noticed that in
if
our
they are
five
throw.
ways.
Yeah, I was like if they are throw. If they're not, I'm pummeling all day, baby.
Yeah, it's like when I bring out the Rob occasionally, I down throw you. I sit there and I'm like, Mike is going to be buried for 10 seconds here. There's
Yeah.
no match right now.
yeah. It's like you can kind of just do whatever you want.
Oh, I'm surprised that got there.
I was like, it was a missed sec. Yeah.
Now, we are seeing Shy. I mean, live the 200% of Sora is a beat.
Oh yeah.
We are seeing Shy starting to come back right here. Obviously, Schroeder's in the lead, but Shy's doing a lot better than they were during the first stock. At least.
Definitely. Also,
They're
it's
getting a
nice
lot
to
more
see.
hits. They're
It's
catching
nice.
a lot of these shorts.
It's nice to see them going this far in the bracket as well, because I know they were really determined to do well today by going Sora. And
Yeah, I
we
mean,
see them
being in the
now
winners
here all the
final.
way in winners finals, where it's like, if it wasn't for Schroeder, you'd probably be winning
You never know.
right now.
You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got to the ledge. I wonder what Wolf. Perhaps back air? I wonder what Wolf. A rare.
I should
See,
start.
Wolf should have back aired it.
I should start gaslighting people. They need to play Genshin Impact to be good at
Probably shouldn't.
Well, that's what Schroeder does. Works for him.
It work for you.
Yes.
Well, the problem is you don't play it enough.
Exactly. That's my problem.
Personally,
I have it downloaded.
I'm proudly Genshin.
Yeah. I'm not sober.
You're not sober? Yeah.
Not
Talk
from
about that on
not from
stream,
Genshin.
Micah.
Not from Genshin.
Not from Genshin. Yeah, stocks 2 and 3 were played a lot better than stock 1 by Chai.
Wolf Bell. What is?
Stock battle Sora.
Oh, Wolf Bell. But Hector's axe is called Armads. This is
He has
starting.
He has Armads too.
Yeah.
That's like, you need to get good to do.
Just Fire Emblem things.
Yeah.
I thought that direct was pretty good, guys. I don't know what everyone else is saying. Everyone else is saying it's mid or that it was bad.
Hey,
and I'm like, I was like, we got Pikmin, we got Metroid, we got Fire Emblem, we got Zelda. What else do you want? We got Kirby. Mario's the only guy who wasn't there. And like, come on.
I was going to be expecting more farming.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, the last direct had, the last
farming,
direct had 7 farming simulators.
farming sim fans are
Anyway,
in
if you look on
shambles.
stream, you should try picking up this.
Yeah, speaking of farming.
Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned.
Yeah. That's the thing. I can't even make the joke of speaking of farming because neither of these players are going to like be completely washed.
Yeah, that dash tag is so scary. Just not hitting it that time. Dash tag tends to touch the angle.
Oh.
That was an interesting attempt because the Wolf did recover low.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it was putting Schroeder into a bit of a up there.
Well, Wolf is so scary, not just at ledge, but in every situation. Speed.
Yeah.
It's like Wolf is fast moving. Wolf has fast fall speed. Wolf has fast short hop. Wolf is able to just. If you're not like super careful, Wolf will all of a sudden just hit over and over again. This is the up there, actually. We're seeing a pretty even game so far. Excellent up airs. I love the Varrock platform falling up air from Shy.
Yeah.
Those have been really good. Those have been catching out a few times. Now here's where Shy's been struggling. Can't get off his ledge from. That was a nice mix up. I like that. But yeah, that wolf flash, it could do things.
How I look when I get hit with that dollar store wolf flash.
The second you forget about it, it's gonna hit you somehow.
Yeah. It's definitely a thing where it's like you kind of got to conceal your hand a little bit.
Yeah, the backers, even if you're not hitting the opponent with back air, it's such a fast option that it forces the opponent to stay back or make a bad option. Schroeder trying to bait Shy in with those back airs there. Try to hit with the up smash, but Shy has started to do an excellent job of not getting too scared of all these back air. I like what they were going for there. Didn't quite work out, and then trying to mix it up.
Back air yet again.
Back air's almost killing there. Nora.
Shy has a tables turn.
No turnaround before that.
I'm honestly wondering if just a down smash would have made it out in time. But to be fair, I think Shy's plan was just turn around and then a back throw, because that probably also. At least when Schroeder's at the highest percentage he is.
This is where Thora kind of struggles. Opponents at a very high percent, they have to land a straight hit.
Yeah.
I mean, like you saw that. They didn't kill till 190, and they're at 90 health already.
Yeah.
I thought Schroeder was going to crazy basketball flash stuff. But
Nice get up attack.
down tilt. Already starting to attack. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of patience from Shy the ledge. No, that was a nice parry. We got the up.
This is still last dog. The only thing is that.
Shy has to.
Yeah. With the two of them boxing and poking and whatnot.
Yep,
yeah,
there's the
I was
back
just saying.
air. Eventually, it was gonna hit.
I was just about to say that Wolf's stray hits will unfortunately do a lot more damage than Sora's, for sure. But again, I think no matter how this turns out, as I mentioned before,
I should probably still be pretty proud of himself for bringing it this close.
I would
against
not be
Schroeder.
surprised if we saw this
You
run
know,
back to
that-
Grands.
Definitely, yeah.
But you know, it's not over yet.
Like I
We were
said,
saying, Schroeder is
that game alone was
Obvi-
almost.
Schroeder
in-
is obviously
in Shy's favor.
Schroeder, but you know, if Shy is able to kind of patch a few of those holes in their gameplay, if they're able to
Yeah.
stop Schroeder from getting all these tank combos off, you know, we could see some good stuff here.
Definitely.
That was a good start already from Schroeder's left to get plan to hit. Shy's got him at 60. Oh, Schroeder landed.
Schroeder trying to keep Shy trapped in the ledge.
Yeah,
There,
look,
try to
that
mix it
is
out.
where Shy is really struggling in this matchup. Kind of around the ledge play.
Yeah.
All those, like, all the backers, all Wolf's very fast options. There's making it so even if Shy does get on stage, they're in a bad position. They're getting hit by more of it. There's Wolf's just racking up more damage. Ooh. I know I would have dashed.
All right.
Here they are at this ledge. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah, that's the thing is that like sometimes even like mixing through each different option, your opponent can just prepare for each one, like kind of cycling in order. It's kind of the thing about like almost more of a timing than an option.
For sure. That's the biggest thing. A lot of mid-level players, they know to mix up their options, they don't know to mix up their time.
Yeah.
Even if you do different options, like let's say you normal get up, you roll get up, you jump from ledge, you're doing all of it at exactly the same timing.
Yeah.
Even if your opponent doesn't know the exact option you're going to do, they have a huge advantage.
Yeah.
That's something that separates, another thing that separates these really high-level players from just players is not just ledge options, but ledge timing. Yeah. That was just rude. Didn't happen to him like that. But
I mean,
that happened.
hey, Schroeder does lose that stock for that.
Where is Tom? I heard that.
Bus, bus, bus.
Say that again, there will be a live death on screen.
Tom dies.
I wasn't talking about Tom.
Tom said that if Schroeder wins, bus, bus, bus.
Please, Shy.
Please. You have to win. I believe in you so hard.
Oh, they have to do an excellent job, but
That
that did happen. I'm not sure what happened, but
Shy's like, what did you just do to me?
I'm not sure what happened. It sure did happen.
That was definitely well played.
Everyone, please censor Tom off the stream.
Yeah, can we like get a big?
Can we get it away from those buffoons?
Shy, defeat them instantly. You have to stop them. Ah!
Bro, it's bad enough having this in my own apartment. Now I have to do it here, do at work.
Somebody.
I'm not safe from it at my apartment. I'm not safe from it at work. Where am I safe?
All right, we are
So
waiting
we can
on
sit here
2
talking.
sets. Oh, I was gonna say we could do a quick break, but if they're ending soon, might as well. I
There's
don't know.
plenty to talk about. Like,
There's plenty to talk
we
about.
got Tom right here.
Tom, do you want to talk?
What did you think of that set, Tom? It's rail mix.
That was bus.
Sure was, buddy.
That was bus.
Sure was.
Hey guys. I'm out of bracket.
Yeah, I saw you. You did pretty good though. You got 13.
Yeah, 13th losing to Shy and Ethan. Ethan
Yeah,
04. So
you
the number
got kind of
number-
upset today, but
number
you know,
2 seed, and the person who's in top 3.
What a shocker.
Crazy for
I know,
13.
right? Hey,
Yeah.
you did good though. Like what?
Yeah. Ethan, I got reverse 3 stock game 3.
Ooh, that sucks.
Yeah.
I wasn't able to watch that game, unfortunately. But
I got a big head.
yeah, big forehead.
Head. What's up, guys? Hey, look, there's that. Hey, that was fast.
Cyrilix appeared on stream.
Shout outs to production.
I guess we're going to a break.
We're
This is
going
so
to a
sad.
wait. Do we just get to talk?
Wait,
But can we
Tom
talk?
and Tom and I can't just.
Can we just podcast?
I think we should just podcast.
There's podcast.
Well, this is FFFF.
FFFF.
I don't know what it means, but we need a fourth row with an F. Following Firefox Fridays.
Fallout.
Fallout. Like, couple out now.
Yeah, well, because you're here.
Yeah, you're
You're
ruining
not,
our
allowed, you're
dynamic.
not allowed to hear us. You're not allowed to hear our commentary. Oh, this is me going bus. Yeah, I was telling him how to cheer.
Spreading.
I was telling him how he have to cheer because you have to do it like kind of slow, like almost slow motion. You go bus, bus, bus.
Like I said, I have to deal with this at my apartment. I have to deal with this at my home. I have to deal with this at work.
Yes,
there is no
smiley
safe
face.
space.
You do. Yeah. Schroeder. Schroeder's gonna win.
What a shocker.
'Cause
It's like Mike, like
Scott couldn't take him down this time.
Amuse and I were talking about a lot of things we noticed is Schroeder is always one step ahead. If you want to be a top player like that, it's not that you have to know what to do in situations. You have to know how to not let that situation happen,
Yeah.
which is difficult.
Yeah. He's Axe
Axe
versus
versus
Watt.
Game
It's game
5.
5. Move it onto the
What a
stream. Move it
shocker.
onto the stream.
Yeah, someone go FaceTime it and put it up here so we have it on
Yeah.
screen and we can comment it. But, yeah, we're gonna watch it from here. I see the Axe Roy.
That's crazy. Okay, anyway. I don't.
Uh-oh, we're having...
Oh, they're. We were gonna
I think
do
we're
that
gonna
if
commentate
we were gonna
Amuse
do that if we both
Brandor.
played on stream.
We were both gonna play Luigi. We were gonna commentate our own set.
Yeah.
This is what the world took
Didn't
from us.
happen.
Anyways, we got grudge match.
Grudge match, yeah. But as we were saying earlier, Schroeder.
Schroeder.
It's one of those things where it's like,
Schroeder is not our sponsor, but Schroeder's a pretty cool guy.
yeah,
We actually are.
he's gotten to a point where his advantage state is just so refined that like he doesn't have to worry about neutral interactions as much against most players. And it's something that comes up in the discussion when you bring up like melee and ultimate, where it's like melee is all advantage state, which is why new players just practice combos.
Yeah.
And in ultimate, you practice neutral. You don't really practice combos unless your character requires them.
Yeah, like I've started getting into melee, and right now it's all about the move, knowing how to do move.
Yeah.
It's not really like coming into ultimate where it's more about, like you said, learning the neutral, learning how to fight the opponent.
Yeah.
Opposing player, it more of is
My
just
control?
knowing how to play the game.
Don't want them.
You don't want my.
You don't want my controls. My controls are.
Anyways, we are sponsored by Canes. Pretty good
I
check.
love Canes so much.
And also, we are powered by Rockstar.
And Rockstar.
Both pretty
I
epic.
love both Canes and Rockstar. I was
Yeah,
at
we were
Canes
saying
yesterday.
the match of all time, the EO4. What's the EO4 joke?
I think there's like multiple special buttons for the EO4 controller.
Yo, Micah, are these controls
I think
controls working?
I think every face button is.
Are they, Micah? I guess these
Oh,
controls are good.
I thought every
so
face button was special.
that sounds about right.
That sounds like a pack
No, one
controller
of them,
setup.
them's taunt.
Yeah. This Joker's doing stuff.
The amused Joker is my favorite too.
What'd you say? Yeah, this is definitely grand finals.
I mean,
Definitely grand finals.
definitely grand finals. Favorite kind.
False grand finals. There's true grand finals and false
I'm not even
grand
watching
finals.
this game. Not gonna lie, I'm watching Axe versus Watt.
Why?
Because the Axe
It is Roy.
is
If it weren't,
cooking.
if it weren't
He just
Axe
hit
Roy,
5 up airs in a row.
if it weren't Roy, Axe versus Watt sounds like something you don't want to watch.
Oh, the Axe Roy actually
But
cooks.
the
He hit
Axe Roy is.
He hit up air to up air to up air to up air to up air.
He's gonna get side beat.
Who's gonna get side beat is the question.
Who do you think?
But now Axe is on ledge.
I don't think it's the guy with the frame 6 side beat.
Oh, there's
Oh.
the Bowser
Yeah,
back air, and
Bowser
that's the
back
game.
air.
So, did have Watt winning that, but like the game 5, looks like that was a close set.
Yippee! I don't know if this was mentioned on stream, but also, word has come in that Mr. Grizz
Oh yeah, we were talking about that.
solidified his spot at Thunder Summit.
Thunder Summit, yep. Did we have people signing up for Bodens today?
Vote-ins have been already like taking signups. It's been a constant thing, ongoing process.
Yeah.
But any player here tonight that wanted to sign up can just come up to us and say, "Hey, I would like to be in vote-ins."
Yeah. Are you in vote-ins?
I am in vote-ins, yes. Shermix.
Well, shout out to Thromix.
Shermix in vote-ins. If I made it one round further, I would have been tied with Mr. Grizz. We would have both.
Yeah,
made it
I
in.
know. We were looking at that. For a second, we thought it was you. We're like, oh, Mr. Chris made it one round further. It's like,
Yeah.
still, good stuff from both of you.
Grandor was also close. Drago was also close.
Yeah, like all of you were right there.
Yeah, all of us were really close.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised if all 4 of you are people who make it anyway.
Yeah.
You know, you're people. The people want to see you guys.
The voting page will go up probably tonight.
Okay.
Um,
Do you know how the voting process works exactly?
yeah. So every single person in the Smash community will get 1 vote,
Okay.
and they can send that vote to any person they want.
Great.
That vote is worth 2 votes.
Okay. So they get to choose one person to get 2 votes.
Yes. And so they have that, and then if you want to pay to get more votes for a person, every dollar is half a vote, I believe.
That makes sense.
So yeah, every free vote is 2 votes. Every dollar is half a vote. Basically 4-to-1 ratio.
Yep.
We were running a lot of like behind the scenes different functions to see what would be the most like, I guess, most sensible
Oh yeah, for sure. A lot of work goes
way
into
to
this.
go through. Yeah, because we really want to allow people to support the bracket in a meaningful way and also make sure that like their money is going towards their competitor that they're going for. But at the same time, we don't want people to get screwed over by just what the hell? What was that?
Hit it with the down air.
But yeah, we don't want people to just get screwed out by one person giving a lot of their money to get in.
Yeah.
But
Makes sense. It's a very delicate balance.
Yeah.
But that sounds like a pretty good ratio.
it's a rough balance. What are Why are we watching this? Just so you know, Watt's game is over. They could have just kicked this off the screen.
Yeah, but they didn't. So,
You know,
good for them.
giving our commentators a moment in the spotlight.
I'm not sure if I called. Oh. Bro, I've been hit by. No. Bro, Crandor was too powerful. He ruined our headsets. Thanks. You faint. Oh.
Oh, we fixed it.
Okay, yeah, we're good now, though.
We're good.
Cool. We had a
That
brief
was-
second where our ears got tased and we
Yeah.
both perished, but you're good now.
Sorry.
Micah is currently kneeling in defeat.
Sorry to everyone in the
Yeah,
that-
yeah.
tragic. Sorry to everyone watching.
I don't know if you heard that, but we certainly did.
I'm pretty sure they did because I heard people talk about it behind us, and so they knew.
Thanks. Are we waiting on? Are we waiting on
We're
any more
waiting on
games,
the
or? They're done.
All right, we get to commentate, Eric.
Yeah, Hime versus Reflex. It looks like Hime won. We got Watt and Hime next.
Oh,
Okay, cool.
boy, what Hime?
Is the music coming back on stream, or are you just gonna hang out here?
I'm gonna hold out on this position.
Okay, cool.
They just went the wrong way. They just slapped him, and he went the wrong way. He
You got
slapped him with his
zeros.
right hand, and then he went to his left instead of. Yeah, see, he's going the wrong way.
Everything
don't-
smacked works, right?
This is why they will never be actors. What? What?
Oh.
Nothing.
Oh.
Nothing,
Oh.
nothing. It's okay, you get back to your baby games or whatever. Go on with your baby
Yeah.
games.
The men are speaking now.
No, I need this. I need this. I need this.
I'm not leaving. Give it to Micah. They're getting paid.
No, I need this.
Bro really said he needs to watch
I
Deity
need this.
versus Bowser.
I have to watch DDD Bowser.
You were getting kicked off stream.
What? No.
I'm sorry,
no,
Tom.
no. I need one set.
One set? That's so many. Just an honorable mention to you. I'll always be number one. It's not what you told me yesterday.
No, I don't.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna hop out for one set, but Ceramics better give it to me after.
Hey, why am I in chair 2? What? Also, pass me my Gatorade. Also, put that lid on my bowl. I've never played a set against Crandor Joy-Cons that I haven't lost.
Amuse never loses with the Joy-Cons against.
No, I always lose against Crandor's Joy-Cons.
Eventually, when I beat Ethan, I'm gonna be like, no one beats Shrillmix 13 times in a row. All right, so we got teammate versus
That's
Lot.
Eric's. Fool me 13 times.
Yeah.
Shame
Now
on you.
Now I'm bad. Oh my goodness! Already off the bat, that Gordo into grab goes hard.
Oh
bro.
no, I should have kept Eric on because it's DDD, and he had so much to say last time DDD was on.
Well, now I got stuff to say because I play Bowser.
Okay, what do you got to say about Bowser?
I don't like Bowser.
I thought you played him.
No.
Oh, okay.
Me when I.
I've played a little bit of Bowser. The thing is, like, the things that make like the positive traits that DDD has, Bowser has, but in more spades. But also, DDD at least has the ledge trapping thing. Because
Yeah.
anything that DDD has that benefits him from being a heavy of like survivability, Bowser just has more of that.
I think
And he also has tough guy.
for Bowser and DDD, it's like if you trade recovery and projectile usage for armor and ground speed.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, and that's kind of the story here. Is gonna be what will prevail.
It's kind of just which part of the stage we're going to be spending more time on.
Yeah, it's gonna be the ledge,
Yeah.
the right ledge. He may never leaves the right ledge. Everyone know this.
Yeah. Never catch me on the left ledge for sure.
I think that's what it says in
In John 3:16.
yeah, John 3:16.
God so loved the right ledge.
God so loved the right ledge that he gave his one and only Bowser main.
He gave his one and only Gordo.
Ooh.
So that any who homie DI into his up air, he'll never perish, but be granted eternal life.
We got an eternal stock.
shall never lose stock and shall be granted eternal time.
Yes. How do you segue from
From that-
parroting the Bible?
It's funny because Watt played Reflex on stream earlier and they both had Bible verses.
I was gonna say I noticed that. I didn't know if they played each other, but I do notice that they. both
Yeah,
have
and I
Bible
was like,
verses.
whoever wins, that's the one we read. And
That's
and
true.
Mackenzie was like, hey, Mackenzie was like, I have Romans 9:10 pulled up. I have John 3:16 off the dome. I was like, everyone has John 3:16 off the dome. Like that first one. That's what Emily said. Emily was like, this is the literally the first. If you learn only one, it would be this one.
Yeah, that's pretty.
I was like, no.
If there's a tier
Gee-
list for Bible verses, that one's definitely going towards the
Like
top.
of all of them, or just the notable ones?
The notable ones.
I mean, even if it's all of them, probably like at least top 10.
Yeah, yeah. Guys, welcome to FFF Top 10. We're going to be counting on the top 10 Bible verses.
Number 10.
Starting off with number 10.
Ezekiel 25:17. It's referenced in Pulp Fiction 3 times, and that means it's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was in Pulp Fiction. Awesome.
Number 9. Jesus wept.
Yeah, this one is awesome because it is 2 words. Everyone knows it
I explained to Eric earlier why that actually is like one of my favorite.
because it is 2 words. That game already is over.
Yeah.
We just spent 3 minutes talking about the Bible.
I mean, hey, it's a GCU approved.
That is true. Guys, if you haven't read the Bible, go give it a read. It's pretty cool.
It's one of the best selling of all time. I
Yeah,
mean, I mean, that means it has to be good.
I
right?
recommend it. I think it's a real page turner. Yeah.
The tension in
Top
Kings is
10
palpable.
books.
The tension
Number
in
1.
Kings is palpable.
Number 1, the Bible.
The Bible. Number 2,
Number 2,
the Holy Bible.
how to win friends and influence others.
Number 3.
Dave Ramsey, Financial Peace.
Number 4.
Cat in the Hat. Cat in the Hat.
Number 5. The screenplay for Avatar 2: The Way of Water.
Okay, wait. We have to make sure. Does it work on
I can't hear you.
there? Because
She has to see if she can.
don't you dare. So we're trying to get Penguin 01 a microphone. it might not work because it hasn't worked before.
But fool me 3 times.
But yeah, fool me 14 times.
Huh?
Say something. Wait, talk loud. Do we hear him? This is the worst day of my life. Yeah,
Worst day of my wife.
worst day of my wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh darn! We should figure out how to get that to work off stream. So then
It is
when on
weird.
stream it does work.
It is weird that the shorter stage is doing more work for Watt.
Well, honestly, there's just less room for Hime to run to.
Yeah, but
And
there's less room for
him
Watt to
keep it
camp
right.
on.
That's true. Well, we actually saw him playing relatively aggro today. Kind of like mid-range aggro to be fair. He's not like camping and he's not necessarily rushing down. But like we saw him play Watt. I mean not Watt. We saw him play Thwomp earlier, and that didn't take us to time because both of them were actually kind of playing in each other's face.
It has to do with the practices that they've been running.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. It's like Watt's not even on the team anymore. It's just he has been developing like his advantage state, and trying to keep pressure on his opponent, other than just.
Oh, you're dead. That's crazy. Yeah, that was the play.
Yeah.
Gotta say, his decisions with his air drift, pretty good.
Yeah.
We don't see him getting tripped up off stage as much as he used to.
For sure.
Watt is back, guys.
Watt is back in a big way.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Watt is
That
back.
Nair back air. Wow. I just like it's
That was gonna be my other point about Smashville. Is like it'll actually be easier for him to kill him here as well.
yeah. I was gonna say it's like I'm impressed, but it's like also I'm used to seeing Scott do stuff like that
Yeah.
at the same time.
We were talking about because he had to play Schroeder. That's what sent him here to losers, and we're like, to be fair, if not him, then who?
Yeah.
I was like,
Yeah.
if anyone from GCU specifically, like Watt has a good mix of work ethic and like option select and just adaptability in
Jank
general.
factor.
Yeah, jank factor and just also just adaptability in terms of like if you give Scott a note, he will like implement it immediately.
Yeah. Here, people still laughing about the down B on the up air. When he down B the up air.
Yeah.
Oh, he's going for crazy. That's death.
That is definitely death. He didn't even have
He
to
just
start it all the way.
saluted. Scott just saluted.
Did he actually?
Yeah, he went.
What a guy.
Yeah, what a guy. Top 5 Scott moments.
Top
Number
5.
1, saluting Hime.
Number 2.
That's
You
it.
took it- you took
Thanks
it-
for watching.
He beat DK Schroeder. Schroeder's DK, I mean.
Thanks for watching.
And number 3. That's all, folks. No more. Number 3 through 5. Thanks for watching.
Please see this, Scott. I don't know. I saw
Why
him
would he
hover.
do that?
He like for a very, very tiny frame.
That's
it felt
my-
like he hovered over.
That's my
ZSS.
favorite meaningless way to create content is when they hover over a character they're obviously not going to collect. I'm like, Bayonetta!
Yeah.
And it's like, no, I think he's just thinking about something completely different and didn't even notice where he is on the character
No,
select
he
screen.
probably was like, oh yes,
He
I'm
was-
going to beat DDD.
He's like, I know,
by-
I know I just went with Bowser, but I think my
No,
my
he's
ZSS
like-
could really do something.
He's like, oh, I can sandbag now. That's what he's thinking. Let me sandbag with Zeus as a character I have never picked up or touched or played in any capacity ever.
DSS, I was thinking DSS is probably one of my least played characters. If I had to check the in-game stats, the weird thing is like you can never really know because we all play on each other's switches.
Yeah, but you can kind of tell from intuition, like what
Yeah.
character you've messed around with absolutely 0 times.
Yeah.
And I can answer that question.
Ooh.
Lucina.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
I don't think the character's fun to play.
Fair enough.
It's like very good, very strong fundamentals.
Yeah.
And she doesn't camp. It's just I don't have a reason that's like, ooh, I will play Lucina now.
Yeah.
Because it's like I just have more fun playing Marth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And even then, it's not like you play Marth a lot.
Yeah. Not a
Steve-
huge sword guy.
Going to town, and now Hime is he's kind of reversing what we saw last game. Really taking Watt to task here.
Got my stage. This stage.
Is it not Kalos? Oh, is it Lilat?
Lilat and then Kalos.
Lilat's banned anyway.
When I
Me when I lie. That's gonna be the day where like, hey Stroder, what's going on? Is when he goes to Lilat. Did you see he brought
I'm gonna take someone to Spirit Tracks.
see he brought
on
someone
stream.
see he brought someone to Yoshi's as Mario again. We're like, that's one of the things like, I don't think you announced that you were going that character before stage picking. But they didn't say anything about it, so I guess it's kind of on them also.
Schroeder also always does the people who don't look at the rules and are like
Yeah.
not aware of it.
Yeah.
Like I guarantee you that Ethan and
It-
Watt
it was-
both don't
I,
really
I was
know
gonna-
that
I was
rule.
gonna say I think it was against Watt this time, and that's what tipped me off to like, oh, this is probably just he like literally didn't announce his character, because I was like, Watt probably doesn't know the rules are different because he hasn't been here in a couple of weeks.
Well, it's always been a rule is the one thing. Like it's always been a rule in rule sets. They just put it on the front page of the rule sets now.
Yeah.
Thank you, Myran, for your sacrifice, giving us this rule on the front page that's always existed.
There's that dash check over the ledge.
Yeah. That's a 2-1 right now. What is
Oh, I thought I was about to get up to I was like, what? It's a best of 5. It's a best of 5. Don't leave.
what is Watt gonna do?
Well, counterpicking the stage here is kind of beneficial for him because as we saw with Smashville, that was kind of everything he needed.
The
Yeah.
only thing is, even if he wins on this next stage, he
Skyworld.
he might potentially go back to town.
He's going to Skyworld.
Oh, okay. No, I think he's going to Rainbow Cruise. Small battlefield. That stage's barely legal.
This economy. And if you ain't going to WarioWare,
But yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Yeah, it's like, what? Hasn't been here in a couple weeks. Probably doesn't know that. It's the other thing of like, also, especially in the early part of the tournament, everyone's going to PS2 Game 1. I was like, guys, you're supposed to ban stuff. Hoist.
only if we did the Smash UK rule set.
What's the thing? We took that from the Smash Bros. Is
Yeah,
the
but
whole,
we,
like-
we didn't make it the same.
Oh, yeah,
If
but
there
was
are
it-
starters and counter picks, people will just start PS2.
Fair.
Remove starters and counter picks, people are less likely to just go there.
Yummy.
I honestly don't think stages are so polarizing where we need counter picks.
Yeah.
Where every stage can be a starter. Because
Yeah.
despite the fact that like
Because the ones that are polarizing enough probably just get banned anyways.
it's like yeah, like yes, I get that Kalos is long, and yes, I understand that.
I'd say that Yoshi's FD are the most polarizing.
Like, yeah, Yoshi is short and has slants. Like, oh no, it's like, who- those
Rip-
people are going to not
Rip
start
Bozo.
on that stage anyways. And even if someone does want to start on that stage, guess what? That's why we have a striking
Yeah.
where you announce your character first.
Yeah. Guy's making a little too much sense.
Yeah, my fault. Oh, that's sad.
Uh-oh. He makes it back. I was like, why trying to take that to you, bro?
Can these guys stop living?
Yeah, you're like,
These guys are DIing
they're
really
interacting as
well.
much as possible, and we're still like 2 minutes in.
Yeah, it's 5 minutes 30 seconds left. Only one person has just lost this.
And
It's
and,
looking like a
and not
bomb
for lack
game.
not for lack of trying. You see, they want it.
This guy looked like Thwomp.
You know, like mugga.
Oh,
No
he may hit
down
me
air.
with that before. I was very sad.
Yeah. Did you cry?
A little bit.
You go.
But it's- oh my god, that up tilt. Yeah, I was like, why would you do that? It was my turn to hit. It felt like it was my turn. Wow.
That's the other thing we were talking about in regards to like Watt's capacity to perform, especially when he had to be facing against someone like Strider and now against Hime, where it's kind of like also that aspect of you don't want to get like feel threatened by someone you're playing against because you know that they're a high level player. Just treat them like a player. Because if you accept that you're going to lose to them too strongly, you're just gonna lose to them. I was like, there will be no capacity for any like mind games, regardless, because you've already forfeited that aspect of it.
Yep.
And it's like, I don't think Watt's really the kind of person to ever do that. Be like, oh, I can never be this guy. Watt's like, I could probably do it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Just at least what comes to mind is that famous picture of him and Kira Flax.
I was gonna say the thing is like that happens with Ethan as well. Like Ethan doesn't really know who people are.
Yeah. So he has
Like he knows who Stroder is.
Yeah.
But like,
But otherwise, he's like, why would I be afraid of this person?
if Felix showed up, Ethan would have no clue who that is.
Yeah.
And that's not like because Felix is unpopular in the scene. That's obviously not true. It's just some people don't pay attention to the scene.
I believe that is Hime taking the set.
Oh,
Penguin 01 returns.
no,
Yes.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Oh, take this.
Hey guys, remember to watch FFF every Friday on the GCU Esports YouTube channel.
Oh, your head's big. Okay. Shoutouts to Sorrel Mix.
I'm down to go for food.
Smash players after bracket deciding between IHOP and Canes for the 50th time.
1 second. Internet.
Guys,
Hi.
hello again, Amuse.
Hello. Hey, you'll never guess. But Strelmix didn't have as much to say about DDD as you do. I wonder why.
Yeah, but I'm sure the Sorrel Mix commentary was riveting. I love that, man. Sorrel Mix is a cool guy.
I need this.
He said he needed it, so we gave it to him.
I was like, okay.
It was Bowser DDD,
Hey,
so
you
it's quite the
you
matchup.
give an inch, they take a
Interesting.
mile.
So we're seeing this match again.
This is grand, isn't it?
No, Schroeder exists.
Oh yeah, I was like losers finals.
Losers finals, yeah.
For some reason, I was like, Shy won, right? Grand.
Yeah, no, the
like,
last one
oh,
was
yeah.
losers semis.
Yeah.
This is losers finals.
Yep, this is losers finals.
Yep. So this game is for third, and it's a classic.
True.
Shouts to Tap Jump.
Yeah, tap. This is. We actually saw this in bracket earlier.
Yeah, shouts to Tap Jump
Yeah.
once again.
Shoutouts to Tap Jump.
Shouts to Tap Jump.
Shoutouts to Tap Jump. Jai said go to Tap Jump. I think you should listen to them.
Tap Jump is a pretty cool local.
I agree. Yeah. Dang, we got the turf war.
Oh no.
Are you good to go? Cartoon Sora. Toonland. Also known as Mickey Mouse Sora.
See, notice how the Keyblade is monochrome?
Pretty cool.
DDD has the monochrome skin, and his hammer isn't monochrome. That kind of ruins the skin.
Yeah, it kind of ruins the like whole idea of contrast.
Yeah. It's just,
What's up, Mackenzie?
yeah.
Yeah.
Fun fact about King DDD. He's the only character in the game to deal DDD type damage.
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
For some reason,
And like-
there are many special values in the game. There's sword damage, fire damage, electric damage. There's also DDD damage. It doesn't do anything other than like a normal hit, but it sure does exist. Yep, once again, this game is going to be a lot of hanging right outside for... Mikey, you just missed prime content.
I'm sorry. My mom was texting me.
We're at work.
Yeah, but she was saying that she was watching. I was like, oh, I didn't know.
The funny
she was watching.
DDD dash attack killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, D just came down from
Apparently,
Halo
my
platform.
my dog heard me talking and entered the room. That's so cute.
So wholesome.
I love
There
my
we go.
dog.
You can't inhale
I
Blizzard.
love my dog. She'll never know this, but shout out to my dog.
Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog too.
Her name is what's your dog's name?
Jose.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
It's
Did I
Josie,
actually-
but we call her Jose.
Oh, that's kind of epic. My dog's name is Amber, but the one that came running with her.
Gotcha.
She's the old lady.
Old lady. We see him throwing out another one of those tall Gordos. By tall Gordo, I mean up in the blast zone.
Yeah, I was like, what does that mean, Eric?
Yeah, you know in Kirby Godland where DD has the long Gordos?
No,
He's the
I
tall
haven't played
Gordo.
that game. I played that game once.
Uncultured.
I played
They're
that game once.
uncultured.
I played that game because Riley had it over playing it. That was the first footage I'd ever seen of the game. Him doing the boss rush at the very end.
Indeed.
Indeedy. Wait, there's a Pokemon.
Yeah, Hime's just struggling to get in and get like meaningful interactions here. Kind of like the same thing that was happening between Stroder and Watt to a lesser extent.
Baraga all the way down.
I mean, might as well.
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that Shy is the one who sent Hime.
Yes, that's correct.
And
We watched
so-
it on stream.
And so
Nice
far-
tech.
No, yeah, I know. That's what I was saying, that we saw these two play earlier. And so far, Shy is maintaining. But again, Hime's come back from...
I mean, the first set was 3-1 in Shy's favor.
Yes.
But I mean, this game is a little rough, but Hime has already been showing great adaptation here. Just hitting him with the golf hit real quick. You know, Hime may not win this game, but he may show great adaptation that will certainly pay off later in the set.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, Hime is incredibly good at adapting mid-set. Game 1, he might not do as well, but later on the set is where he shines. That's why it's so risky to inhale Thundaga there. You inhale the first one, and then the second, third one just
the other
hit
ones hit you. Yeah.
I have expected Shy to go for the uppy there, but I like it not going for it.
Yeah.
They didn't want to be risky.
I think Hime was
they
trying
went
to
for
bait
it.
them, too.
Hime may have like hit him with something good. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Hime was trying to bait them.
DDD died to that. I
Green
mean,
KO.
it was 200%.
Yeah, I was like, what are you gonna do?
What are you gonna do about that?
What are
one?
you gonna do at 200%?
All right, so this entire set's gonna be Sora DDD. I don't think anything's gonna change there. We just need to look at
Yeah,
stages.
we discussed this last
I
time.
believe
Like,
we're running this back to PS2.
Yeah, it's like not only are both of these people super confident in their, neither of them like they've also both like said they're going solo. This I've never seen Hime play someone else in his life.
Yeah. Anyways, we're going back to the same stage, same characters, same players. This really is going to be a match involving adaptation between Hime and Shy as players.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if Hime is able to adapt to Shy's game style
I
here.
do think this is still a tricky matchup.
Oh, it's one of my least favorites. I am a huge fan of not playing this matchup.
But I'm also
I
just,
switched to Ike in this matchup. I
Yeah.
don't play DDD.
I'm also just a proponent though that like once you get to a certain section of the cast, most of the characters with matchup matters, but it's not entirely matchup dependent, and a lot of it is player dependent.
For sure. And
Though
this is one of those
I will
matches where-
say, DDD is one of the characters. Oh no. Sometimes.
Mhm.
Sometimes. It was
Yeah,
not meant to
DDD does have many exploitable weaknesses. Sora's able to exploit a good amount of them.
Yeah.
But the thing is, these two play each other so much that it's like they're both well aware of the other players' weaknesses as well.
Most
This is very much a player versus player matchup.
as opposed to a player versus environment.
As opposed to a character versus character matchup.
Yeah.
I like the attempt that. Sometimes you gotta go for the funny move.
Yeah, that's the thing. The dash deck seems like it has a really hard timing window.
It is.
Because I was like, there's been a few
Thing
times
is-
where it's been too early, and just then it was really too late. So
Yeah.
something I was like, it must be very difficult to really pressure some that setup.
Yeah, typically DDDs might do it a little early just so it's harder to punish. That move, if you can punish it, it's
Yeah.
bad. And it lingers for a long time, so doing it early is always a bad thing. But that move's a bit risky. Right, that was a good hit away to Cordo. There we go. Excellent spacing from Hime.
Most definitely. That is the thing. Both of these players have really good time with their execution and with their spacing.
Yeah, speaking of execution, look at that.
Yeah, it's like exactly what I mean.
We got some loop-de-loops here.
Air loops, noops, as I like to
Yeah,
call them.
very few characters can survive that, but DDD is a large lag.
And he's balloon. Now,
Sometimes Gordo just hits.
yeah.
Sometimes it'd be like that. That was interesting dash attack. I mean, didn't get punished, so. I like the mix-up Hime's doing with this inhale. Occasionally, instead of dropping platform and swinging, he drops from platform and inhales.
Yeah.
That's allowing him to get a lot of these, get a lot of positioning around Shy out
It's
shield.
good that Hime's been in so much of the late bracket here, because since you're a DDD man, you should so much to.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. It'd be like if John Meta Knight was getting in top 8 and I had Josiah around to commentate.
I love John Meta Knight.
Yeah.
Shout out to John Meta Knight.
John Meta Knight's my favorite top player.
That's the second time this game, maybe not this game, but this set at least, Hime has killed with the Halo platform invincibility.
Yeah.
That is something a lot of players undermine.
Yeah.
A lot of players will just run to the side or they won't do much about that. But certain players who like
going swing, bro.
are smart, they'll just go in and they'll go for strong attacks. Like
Yeah.
you could throw out DDD dash attack without punish in that
Yeah.
situation.
Yippee!
Can't do it.
Yo, I believe in you. Yippee! Come on, you can do it. Yippee!
Yeah, I can, but I can't.
Kenzie's smirking at you.
Yippee! I'm not sure if that was any better, but
Kenzie has like a raspy one.
that was better.
That was better. That sounded like a little creature.
I'm not a little creature. I can't do it.
You're my favorite little creature.
An honorable mention again.
You're just not a little creature.
There.
You're more of a big fellow.
A big fellow.
Those are the two kinds of people.
Little creature, big fellow.
I'd say I'm more of a little creature.
Are you?
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You're not a big fellow? Nice! Grabbing out of that up smash and killing with that back
Him
throw.
away.
Very close. So it's really a matter of like reaction time combined with options. So, like, but I just call it like neuron activation moments where you're like, oh, now I can win. Yeah. It's like when you're playing Joker and you hit first hit of forward air and they land on the stage and they miss the tech. Just down smash. Just F smash. I don't know, do something.
Yeah.
But it's like that's a neuron activation moment.
Me when I'm charging DD down smash at ledge and I see them roll because of Gordo.
You're like, oh.
Oh.
Even if you're not charging it, it's more like they roll and then you down smash.
Or you have to. Yeah, so going to game 3 here. Shy has shown like. Well, last game wasn't really dominant by Shy.
Yeah.
They were ahead the entire game, but it was barely by anything. So Shy is in the lead here, but I would not be surprised to see he may take a few here.
I was going to say, I'm definitely excited to see whoever gets to play Stroder in the next set. Because with Shy, it's a run back, and again, we saw that they honestly played that pretty well, considering this. And I just don't think I've seen him play Stroder before, at least
that'll be an interesting
not
one.
in my times commentating stream. And it's like, because like I said, Hime's very pinned down to one character, for like, honestly, for the better.
Yeah, Hime is an incredibly intelligent player.
Yeah.
Not just that, Hime knows a lot of situations. That's
Yeah.
like a big thing with DDD, because DDD, you look at the guy, he's like 25% knowing how to do things and like 25% execution.
That down smash actually kind of helped Shy.
At least half DDD's game plan is matchup and player knowledge.
Did
That's why you need to know how to adapt and you need to know what to do in every matchup in order to exceed with DDD. Hime does that very well.
Yeah, did you catch that though? That Hime did the up B, the up B aggressively, and Shy was about to down smash to try and hit the landing, but instead that actually just helped them evade the full hit.
Yeah. All the funny little interactions.
Perhaps they still got hit by the DDD type damage.
The DDD type damage, yeah, but they avoid the earthquake damage. I like that. That was an interaction.
That
it was
works.
pretty funny.
Yeah.
That was a DDD
I was
moment.
telling Emily when she was still casting about like that account that just talks about like random Robin things. Because you got a Robin on stream. It was Viper.
Yeah.
And it's kind of just like, the game has a lot of that, but there are some characters who have more of that than others.
That's true.
It's like this game has a lot of like weird interactions where you're like, why does that do that? But like, and it feels like if you're lower on the tier, it's like almost like a reverse bell curve where lower ends of the tier have a lot of why is that like that, and then the higher ends of the tier also have a lot of why is that like that. But
Do you
the
wanna
middle
know-
ends, you just got bread and butters.
You want a funny DDD fact?
What?
His inhale has different properties if you're going up than if you're going down.
Okay.
So if you're going
Explain.
down, you spit out projectiles lower to the ground than if you're going up.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting and niche thing. So if you time it properly, you can spit projectiles into the inside the stage and have them be active still. So like DD can spit Samus charge shot into the stage and it could travel through the stage.
That's pretty cool.
Not practical in the slightest to set it up and bracket, but it's funny.
It's one of those training mode combos, as they call them.
I'm not sure if I call it training mode combo. It's just
Training mode
funny
interaction.
DD fact.
Yeah, funny DDD fact.
Yeah, we see Hime just kind of. Yeah, they're swinging a lot of Shy's shield, and Shy's getting a lot of good combos off on him.
Yeah.
They're struggling. They'll have to make some big plays in order to bring this back here.
Tech. Here we go.
Yeah, we tech those every day of the week.
Yeah. There's sometimes where I'm like caught off guard by tech
Ooh,
scenarios.
That was a beautiful smack over the head.
macaroonies, as they call them.
That's a good start of momentum shift. We'll see if Shy can stay calm and not let this fear. Because right now, in this kind of situation, you have it where Shy is probably starting to worry, oh no, I might lose, and he may start to think, okay, I got this.
We've talked about this plenty, where it's kind of like when you were in a losing position and then you start to win, you're in like a really good mental state. But when you're winning, you're starting to lose, then you're for the first time being like, oh, I have to adapt. Oh no. Whereas the
Well,
person
Shy
who
is-
was
Shy is-
the person who was already losing was doing that all game.
Yeah, Shy is showing some good resilience here. They didn't let
100%.
they didn't let those few things
Yeah.
get in their head, and now they got Hime off stage at 190. This is going to be a struggle for
Like
the
I said,
Penguins.
Shy has put on a pretty great showing all
We
day.
saw the last set we were seeing Hime go above ledge, those uppies a lot.
Yeah.
That time it paid off because if he didn't
Yeah.
do that, then he would have been caught up by the dash attack and he would be dead now.
Yeah. But he's at 198 regardless.
Excellent
The
inhale.
same thing. The same thing can be said for Shy though, but caught by Thundaga, and
Caught by
Shy takes
Thundaga.
that 3-0.
I like the aggressive
and
attempt there
very
going
well
for the
played.
forward air, but see Shy taking it now. Shy will be getting the run back. Hey, good stuff from Hime though.
Without a doubt.
Love seeing a DDD in top 3.
Yeah, the third is definitely nothing to sniff at.
For sure.
And like I was saying, Shy has been putting up a good showing all day, and now we get to see them do a run back with Stroder.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how this will go.
Stroder, the big man up top. Number 1.
Battle. Sora. Mario.
Looks like we're gonna have the Schroeder Mario. Yep, we got Mario versus Sora here. PS2 as always, so see how this goes.
I was interested if they were gonna run back Wolf Sora because I heard them discussing that match after, and I know like Stroder's definitely open to like coaching people.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Grandor.
Yeah, Grinder's had quite the glow up.
Grandor had a pretty good run today too. Like I said,
Oh yeah, got 13.
I say he and Tom, he and Stroder both tied for third.
Yep,
Mr. Grizz got 9th, I believe. I didn't.
yep, that's why Mr. Grizz.
Again, he's once again the person who qualified for Summit. FF87, last chance qualifier.
Yep, we're seeing a lot of these excellent just Sora combos still.
Yeah.
That's just a staple of Shy's gameplay at this point. Hit that forward air, you're able to get at least 3-4 other hits off, you know? Schroeder's doing an excellent job recovering here, though, making it difficult for Shy to catch it out, because Mario's uppy is pretty linear. Like, if you know where it's going, there's a lot of things to catch it out.
No, correct me if I'm wrong. Sora's floatiness should make it easier for them to actually evade some of Mario's ladder combos, right?
Correct.
Yes.
Especially at higher percents.
Because I noticed that that Stroder had hit an up air, and then Shy got out after like the second one. Oh.
Yeah. Floaties in general, unless they're named King PvP, are able to avoid those combos a lot easier than a lot of other characters.
That's
would.
mostly because just DD is so big bodied, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we are seeing a lot of Shy not letting Schroeder get these things started, you know?
Yeah. The spacing is doing a lot of, like, obviously Mario's a bit of a stubby character.
Mario
And-
is a bit of a stubby character. Mario likes to get those combos going, and
Yeah.
Shy just keeping Schroeder at distance, not letting him. Yeah, so that was
Very
an
nice
excellent counter.
counter.
That's what I was talking about earlier with Mario's a very linear recovery. If you're able to
Yeah,
see it coming, you're able to. Like Mario doesn't have a jump, you know Mario's going to be hitting that up B.
definitely. That's like another like really important thing to help put you over is like to counter your opponent's resources.
Mhm.
It's like you should know when your own jump is gone.
Yeah, for sure. And Sora has the resources in order to go that deep to
Yeah.
do that.
That's the thing. Is like yes, Sora has
Ooh,
more of it.
it's a very nice spot dodge read.
Yeah. All right, this is actually gonna get down to the wire once again. As much as Shy has been kind of leading the pace of this game.
Yeah, it's similar situation. Similar situation to in the Hime set where Shy had a solid lead and they were starting to lose it. So we'll have to see if they can keep it up against Schroeder.
Yeah.
Schroeder's getting caught by a lot of these short hop drift back nairs. Or hop drift back
There are
there.
those up air ladders.
Ooh, that was good DI. DI'd in to
I
avoid
heard a bit
the,
of an ooh, because it's like yeah, this is getting really even.
Yep,
Tension
Shy has to keep calm and just, you know, not make a bad mistake because Mario at ledge, Mario can hit you with F smash, Mario hits you with back, Mario hits you with up smash, it's over. Excellent back air from Schroeder.
So yeah, I don't know if Shy will live another one of these.
That was an excellent recovery there.
And an excellent way to get back to stage, and there is Shy taking the first game.
Yeah, we noticed Shy was able to kind of get themselves back together at the end there, and they were
I was
able
like,
to.
that side B away, then back into the ledge, and then coming up. I was like, that was a great way to bait Schroeder off ledge. So then, even though they basically both came back to the ledge at the same time,
Mm-hmm.
Shy got onto stage first, and then when Schroeder was getting up, Blizzaga.
Jared has convinced Schroeder to play Ike.
Economics!
Economics. Shout out to Economics.
Economics
I'm an
forever.
Ike enjoyer.
I'm an Ike enjoyer too.
I love this guy.
Economics forever.
I'll always support Ike.
Evil J-Red.
Puff.
Evil J-Red be like, I will play Path of Radiance. Actually, J-Red plays the Grail. Yeah, at
No,
least-
I play it.
oh, I play the Grails.
Oh, we all do.
Yeah.
No, J-Red plays Radiant Dawn Ike.
Yeah. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Yeah, how do you think this is going to affect the matchup here, actually? Because
There's going to be a lot more aggressive spacing from Schroeder.
that's what I'm thinking.
That's going to be.
Because
I feel like Shy's going to struggle here.
Because Ike does not have the same weakness as Mario of being a little stubby and also being a very combo reliant character that
Yeah.
that Sora kind of shuts down just by being floaty.
Honestly, a bigger thing this matchup is though is someone told Schroeder to play Ike. Schroeder's going to want to like show off their stuff.
I was like, I haven't seen Schroeder's like, let's all see it.
I've seen it before. Schroeder's like,
Well-
you know, there was an attempt.
Yeah,
If it did work, that would be pretty cool.
yeah. Like I was gonna say, imagine the hysterics you go into if that works against you.
Yeah. Schroeder is hitting buttons optimally. That Nair is so versatile. Like, you see people go for the first hit of it, you see people go for the back hit of it, you see people turn around and go for the back hit
Yeah.
of it. There's so many different things you can do off it. You can go to another Nair, you can go into up there.
It's Ike's Swiss Army knife.
Yeah, for sure, and it is quite the knife.
Yeah. It does cut. Cuts deep.
It does cut deep. This is so interesting because Schroeder's doing a lot of aggressive spacing.
Shy had some really good play off that left platform.
Yeah, they did for sure. I really like what Schroeder's doing though, because Schroeder is not like running away and spacing. Like Schroeder is going in and spacing optimally in a close quarter situation.
No, that's 100% how you apply pressure.
for sure.
Is to show that
Excellent
to
timing.
show how big your range is in their face without ever actually entering theirs. Because you don't want to run away in space because then you're just giving up stage control. Economics prevail.
Sometimes it be like that. And I mean, despite us talking about Schroeder that entire game, Shy didn't play that terribly.
Little bit.
Ike Downer
of
kind of does suck.
little bit of conflict from Jay and Shy.
Shy berating Jared for not being as good as Schroeder.
Yeah.
Yeah. If only.
If only we were all.
If only we were all good as
Schroeder.
Schroeder. You do have to hit with the base of the sword though on that Ike Downer. It's kind of yikes.
Yeah.
Let's see what sword they're able to do here.
Can you imagine? Bring it up to grand finals. So like, I was gonna say, because you said the base of the sword, I was like, yo, if they did make Black Knight and Neko, they could do the thing they did with like, Roy and Martina, where like one of them has the sword property on one side and the other one is all throughout the sword.
I'm saying Black Knight Echo would go kind of hard.
I will say, Ike's going pretty hard as it is, but Shy's definitely keeping a little more better than last game.
Oh, yeah, Shizen has a solid lead right now.
Yeah.
It's so strange because it feels like Schroeder's controlling the pace of the entire game. He kind of is.
Yeah.
Like, even though Shy has the
I don't
percentage
think
lead,
I don't think he really was the first game, but ever since switching to Ike, definitely.
yeah, that's what I mean. It's like
Yeah.
Schroeder is, even when Schroeder is trailing, Schroeder is in control, it feels like.
Yeah.
And that's like, looking at this match, you can kind of tell, okay, Schroeder's in control. Like, if you weren't looking at the percent spell, you were just looking at the characters on screen,
Yeah.
you would be able to tell Schroeder's in control.
Yeah.
That's just something about, like,
I've said that before. That's a thing that separates like seasoned spectators and commentators from like people who aren't that familiar with the game. Is like is whether what you think is or is not close.
Yeah, that's fair. It was a 3-0, but it was close.
Yeah, exactly. No, or even like if let's say Simply Turtles was in a game last stock last hit, but he had to go up for the last 3 minutes. It's like I promise you, it was not as close as it seems.
Yeah.
I was like the pace of the game was entirely in his hands.
Yeah, this is a struggle for Shy. We're just seeing Schroeder gets so much more off of these combo starters than they are.
And yeah, I was like, and Schroeder's a perfect example of that. I've also brought up like Dom as an example of that before, where it's like, it kind of just doesn't feel like you're ever in a winning position even when you're ahead.
Yeah, whenever I played against Bright, shouts to Bright.
Yeah.
Bright's pretty cool. Whenever I play against him, it's either is 3-0ing me, or I am in control of the game. Like,
Yeah.
it's so interesting to play against players like that who are either entirely in control or entirely not in control.
Yeah.
The problem is, Schroeder never feel like he doesn't know what to do.
I say Schroeder's
Even when
very-
he's not in control, he's not like panicking, you know?
Yeah, I was like Schroeder is very in control of his own gameplay.
Yeah, for sure. That's just knowing how to control your character and like being able to watch your opponent the entire game. You don't need to look at yourself. You don't need
Yeah.
to pay attention to things like that.
Yeah.
Once you get to that level, you're able to really like focus on smaller things in the game. And that's what makes top players like. That's just another separation between good players and great players.
Definitely. It's very interesting to see this go so far because game 3 and both they're currently tied. And even in this game, I will say Schroeder is in the lead, and it's kind of going to get more and more difficult for Shy to close that out, especially with
My
the
favorite
that
Ike
way.
edge guard, running off stage, up being while facing away, and pulling back so you land on stage with them.
Yeah.
It's so dangerous, especially against characters like this, for example. No particular game I'm thinking of, but against like Luigi. Luigi's siming in, you up B, and you pull back and land on
Yeah.
stage. A lot of characters just can't do anything about that. Sora does have a lot of options to deal with that, but like,
Yeah.
if you don't expect it, then you can't do much about it. We are seeing the switch to Cloud from Shy, it looks like.
That is very.
Maybe not. No, they're going Sora, sticking to their conviction.
Yeah, I would say they're sticking to their.
Stick to the Sora, I believe.
Sticking to their conviction.
And we'll see how this goes. This could be the last game of the
Could be
night,
last game of the night.
courtesy of the Schroeder economics.
Yeah. J-Red just wanted. I can. It's kind of funny looking at these guys. I was like, dang, I played both of these characters at different times. Ike for much
we
longer.
don't talk about the Micah
The
Sora
Micah
arc.
Sora, yeah, because I mean the Ike was much longer. That was like from Brawl to like halfway through Ultimate X-Men.
Yeah, I think sticking to Sora was definitely the right decision for Shy.
Oh, 100%, yeah. This is what I say. I usually like say like instead of counterpicking with a character, you should just play the character. Because
It depends.
it does
Depends
depend.
on the situation, the
I'm
feel
saying,
of the game.
Yeah, I'm
how.
saying if it feels up in the air to you, then you should. If you have to pick one to default to, I mean, instead of picking the better matchup, it's like pick the character.
Yeah, for sure.
And,
Yeah.
and players like Schroeder kind of pick all the time, but again, that's because, as you mentioned, like he kind of always knows what to do.
Yeah.
He's not really.
He doesn't always know what to do, but he doesn't panic in situations where he doesn't.
Yeah,
That's a big
that's what
thing.
that's what I meant. Yeah, I was like, like we said, it never feels like he's completely lost control.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, what do you do in that situation?
Playing Giratina's theme from Arceus.
Pretty cool. There we go. That's what you got hit.
I was just thinking, I was like, actually, shouldn't Sora really be able to cheese Ike's recovery? Because not only from counter, but Blizzaga as well, right?
That is true, but the thing is, that's the very first time in this entire game that,
That-
Shy had Schroeder in that situation
That's
below
right.
ledge.
Yeah.
It is a good
'cause
option,
Schroeder's
but Schroeder's
very
been doing a
aware.
very good job of keeping himself out of that situation. Bye, Galaxia.
Bye, Galaxia. Goodbye, Galaxia. See you never.
Never again. Up, and there's the up.
I say, but guy's not gonna get caught in just this.
There we go. Not gonna quite get a kill, but we'll take it close. Yeah, Schroeder's going deep.
Nice.
That wasn't
All right, this is down to last stock. Could be last stock of the night. Could be Shy's key to bringing this back to an even game. Taking us to
We'll
game
see.
5.
So far, excellent conversions. Not letting Ike land on the ground, get his own started. That's big. Uh oh, we're swinging.
There is the possibility of a real reset still open.
Oh yeah, for sure. Get past this. Uh
But
oh. Yeah.
Schroeder will close out the night.
Yeah. There we go.
Economics.
We got some economics out here. Good stuff from Shy.
Yeah.
So they were putting up a good fight throughout that entire set. but-
Like I said, they should definitely be proud for making it all the way to Grands, putting up a really good show.
for sure.
I know Schroeder's not gonna want to do an interview.
Yeah, no. I think Schroeder's gameplay spoke for itself. So I think we're good.
Good games. Good games all around. Thanks, Jay Red. Someone's got me.
Yeah, that hasn't happened since mainframe like 2 years ago.
Yeah, mainframe too. True.
Shoutouts to that mainframe FF.
All right. Well, we're gonna close this out now. 'Cause- Yeah, Schroeder, am I correct to assume you do not want an interview? Yeah. you're-
Tragedy.
Let's do this. Congrats on winning. Thanks for coming.
Yay.
Very well played. You did. You put up a good fight all night.
Yeah, no. All 3 of you did well.
Yeah, you too. Dab jump. Dab
Yeah,
jump.
shoutouts to Tap Jump again.
Woo. All right. We are going to get ready to close out for the night now. Thank you so much to everyone who watched. Thank you so much to everyone who played. Congrats again to Schroeder.
Do you want to?
Do you want to? I thought you didn't want to. Oh.
So true. So.
Oh, I thought you straight up just didn't want to last time. Sure. I mean, dang it, I didn't think of anything to ask you. I thought you didn't want to do it.
No, I literally had to go play Brawl Grounds yesterday. Or not yesterday, last week.
Last time, I legitimately thought you just like didn't want to do it.
No, like, I was in the. They just finished their losers final set,
Yeah,
and then I had to go play.
I remember.
So I
that.
went, I 3-0'd, and I started walking to go play Grands.
Yeah.
And you guys were like interview. I'm like, I need to go play Brawl.
Yeah. I thought you were like, hell no, and I was like, oh, okay. I was like, it makes sense if he doesn't want to. Do you have any like final thoughts you want to share? Obviously, I've already given you like the congratulations.
This game
Thanks
sucks.
for coming. Fair. Like, what makes you say that
This
in
game
this
sucks.
in this specific instance?
There's no like depth to the game
Yeah, fair enough.
because every move just acts the same permanently. Like
Yeah.
there's no like top tier that has like, oh, you can like shorten this move by doing this input or something like
yeah.
that. But it's
Very true.
like because I've been playing Strive recently, and it's like
I was just about to mention that I remember we talked about Strive, and I was like, that's just a thing traditional FGCs have in general that this game doesn't.
yeah, the game doesn't have depth, and if you're bad at this game, it's low key kind of sad.
Yeah. I remember that reminds me. Keeganers was talking recently why he hates because Keeganers loves Street Fighter and Ryu is his favorite character in anything.
Yeah.
And he hates Ryu in this game because it's a dumbed down version of Street Fighter.
It's so dumbed
so
down.
he plays Kazuya because it's a dumbed down version of Tekken, so it feels more like a Street Fighter character to him.
Yeah.
Hi, Crandor. What do you want to say to the people? You hear that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. How did you feel going into that Grands though? I mean, that was a run back, right?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was just like I wasn't really like focused on just like, oh, I'm just gonna win.
Yeah.
Because after Winners Final, Shy was like, oh, do you have any tips?
I heard you guys talking about that. I almost
Yeah.
expected you guys to run back Wolf Sora because I
No,
heard you
because
guys-
what it was is I wanted to play different characters to see if Shy was like, like implementing anything that I was actually saying.
Yeah.
Because it was mostly just like, oh, wait for your like, you don't have to wait for your turn in the corner. Like you don't have to wait for them to stop hitting buttons.
Yeah.
And I compared it because Shy's also been playing a lot of Strive.
Yeah.
So I'm like, it's kind of like a jab check and Strive where it's just like,
Yeah.
throw a jab in the middle of like their
Yeah.
pressure. If you get a hit, you get advantage state.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm telling Shy. I'm like, in the middle of just like me throwing out the bears, I'm gonna do 1 bear, 2 bear,
Yeah.
I'm gonna do like at least 4 of them, right?
Yeah.
So it's just like you see the timing of it. You see the first one come out, you can prepare yourself. Okay, the second one's gonna come out, and then more than likely a third one's gonna come out. So once I see the hitbox of the second one gone, I jump to
Yeah.
try to, air to air the third one.
Yeah.
It's just simple stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I was kind of just like playing Mario to see just like, is Shy actually gonna start air to airing me?
Yeah. And how do you think that panned out?
It was doing a lot better
Yeah.
because it was like actual air to airs. It was
Yeah.
not like I'm gonna sit and shield, you're gonna hit my shield, I'm gonna nair to shield.
Yeah.
It was a lot more. I'm gonna make the first move, and like that's how you win SR. That's how you have to play the character.
Yeah. We were talking about that throughout the night of like kind of you don't want to play 2 on your back foot and over respect their boundary just because you are feeling like you have to play from disadvantage.
Yeah.
When you see an opportunity to get in, you need to like get out.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Like you always, if possible, and if like obviously you can, you always want to be making the first move.
Yeah.
'Cause it's just like, not only is that just how you win in Sora, it's like that's how you push like your advantage state
I
more.
would say that's how you push your advantage state in general.
Yeah.
And even start when like even as soon as the game starts, if you're that's something I know because I've been playing Street Fighter a lot recently.
Yeah.
Where it's like, and I was playing against Keeganers who has played it a ton all of his life, so he like beats me all the time.
Dude, I need
But
to come over and play Keegan and Marvel.
You do. It's super fun.
I need to complete Keegan and Marvel.
But that's the thing is that it's like I started noticing. I was like, why I'm losing is because I start the game by running back.
Yeah.
And he's approaching me.
Yeah,
And I'm
and
just
you're giving him
I'm just
positional
giving, I
advantage.
was like, I'm just going into the corner for no reason.
Yeah.
And it's kind of like that in Smash as well. It's like we saw that a lot of play like that in general because we had a lot of more passive players making it further. And there's like players like EO4, for example, where it's like if you can have like a passive playstyle where your objective is to get them to come to you, but if you just run back the entire time, even after you've already done something to put your opponent in disadvantage, you just give up stage control.
Yeah, and
all
that's
over
that's
again.
something that Ethan like hasn't even recognized versus me is that
Yeah.
every single time I'm playing him,
Yeah.
all I'm doing is I'm picking Wario, he's running to the edge of the stage,
Yeah.
and I just let trap him for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
And he's doing that on repeat and he hasn't realized it
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah, I was like, and that's like a thing of just like characters like that. I don't think Hime has that as much. Is a more
Well,
passive,
DDD
but-
can fight out of the
yeah.
corner. DDD
Yeah.
just has big buttons. That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Yeah, and I was like, but there's characters like Steve and Sonic who it's like to run away even if they've pushed their opponent to ledge right where they want them, but they're just like, run to either corner. It's like,
Yeah.
what are you doing?
And well, the issue, like, so the thing with that is that like you can do that with those characters
Yeah.
because you have ways to fight out of the corner.
Yeah.
But Ethan doesn't do that. Ethan gets to the corner, gets hit, and dies.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all he does.
Yeah.
That's what he did versus Bennett. He walked to the corner and just died.
Yeah, that I talked about that when their set was going on.
Yeah.
I think that is how Bennett kind of was pushing that, is because he was playing advantage from like a mid distance where there was no like burst option that EO4 was able to hit that Bennett wasn't prepared to counter, because even with minecart that's just can.
Yeah.
What do you think about all this, Kareem?
He doesn't think.
That's a good point.
No.
You know about the den.
Oh, that's valid.
Yeah, I was like, you know about the den. Yeah. Well, we were talking about that. It's like there's characters like Steve and Cloud, where it's like they want to run away so they can build their resource, but mostly just to pressure you to come at them. Not
Yeah,
as much.
Cloud doesn't do that.
Fair. Anyways, neither of those characters are in Grand. So I was like, Ike was in Grand. J-Red popped off because he was like, Ike won an FFF, and he was like, Mainframe won like 2 years ago.
I want to go home.
All right, yeah, I was gonna say, I'm ready to close this out when you are. Thanks again for coming. Congrats on the win,
Thank you.
and thank you for the interview. Love to hear your thoughts more often. Make sure to come by and play FGCs with us in our apartments.
Okay.
It's really
I
fun.
can probably come by like
All right.
Monday.
Yeah, awesome. Okay. Yeah, you can play with us. All right. Thanks, everyone who came out to play and watch once again. Shout out to our sponsors, Raising Canes, and we are powered by Rockstar just as well. And also by you lovely audience at home. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.
Bye.